everybody. Uncle Kage here, but you probably already knew that. Welcome to this April edition of the Winestream. I do have a special guest, and I don't want to keep that special guest waiting. We have been having no end of some technical issues, so I don't want to delay because we finally got things working, and I want to get them on screen before things screw up again. So I'm going to shift over to the traditional, I have company position over here. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear him, we hope, please welcome the inimitable Cooper Tom. And I'm going to bring him
Hello.
to the camera. Hello.
Can you hear me? Everything's working?
So far, and it has not screwed up again yet.
Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful when everything works.
So we'll give the channel a couple of minutes. Okay, so people see you and they hear you. So
good.
Yay!
Very nice.
Is working.
Technology is working.
It is. And speaking of technology, you are very much you're like the VR chat go-to cat. Everybody I know to say, oh yes, I watched Cooper Tom's video about using the camera and all that.
Oh. Yeah, yeah, doing the whole camera thing, and I'm getting thank yous for outdated videos. They completely changed the camera, but people are still like, thank you so much for helping me. And I'm like, that camera doesn't exist anymore. What are you thanking me for?
Well, as this is a wine stream, well, I've got something that could pass for wine. What did you tell me you had at your end over there, Tom?
Oh, I had the good old go-to. I have Guinness. I got a pack of Guinness.
A pack of Guinness. And
yes,
you're going to drink it on camera. Do you have a virtual
yes.
Guinness we can see, or are you just going to see your hand doing the ghost
Damn,
drink?
I don't, but I do have something in the backstage. I'll be right back. I got something for a stand-in. Hold on.
Okay, I am going to, as he goes through the curtain. When I was up in Toronto for Vernal Equinox, I picked something up other than COVID-19. While we were there, we could not find any good wine. So unable to find good wine, we found crappy wine. So this is one that I brought home with me. I could not resist the Pink Poodle Sparkling Rosé.
Oh.
So, see, I don't need a virtual cup here. I've got a real cup, but Tom has his tankard.
I got a virtual bottle of Fiji. That will be my stand-in for Guinness. It's just expensive, so that'll work.
Oh yeah, you do know that's just freaking tap water, right?
But it's from Fiji tap water.
I don't think it's from Fiji. Remember those commercials with that moron that tried to call his friend in Phoenix and somehow managed to dial Fiji multiple times?
Oh.
Remember those?
Oh man, I don't remember. I remember the guy that went to he flew to Canada. He thought he was going to like Australia or something. It was like Spain.
Ah, there goes the audio. There goes the audio. Damn it. So yeah, we can't hear you. The audio's cut out. This is what it kept doing before, guys. Nope, wait. You're not,
you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Nope. Weird. I think that it must be like networking stuff or something.
It's networking. Of course, you're back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll tide the tide when it comes to the audio cutting out.
Yes, there are audio issues. Boy, he's gone out again.
I don't know.
But now you're back.
I'm back. It's hello.
Hi.
Back?
Yes.
Hi. Going.
So I just realized when you've got a sparkling wine, sometimes it like detonates and sprays all over the room. I just thought about that. This might not be.
Uh-oh. That's
I'm
like a loaded weapon.
Yeah, I'm not sure what my backup plan is going to be.
What, you don't have a tarp? You don't have a tarp handy?
I've got a pillow.
You could put a pillow over it like a silencer.
Wait. We have the cold thing. All right. Here goes.
There we go. Oh man, I'm not even there, and I'm scared.
Okay, I'm trying very. I don't want it to shoot across the room because with my luck, it'll hit these lights and start a fire or something.
Damn you, Pink Poodle.
Boy,
How's,
keep these people occupied. I'll do this.
oh, imagine that filing an insurance claim and they're like, what happened? They're like, well, I was opening a bottle of Pink Poodle and it started a fire. Like, that happens all the time. Oh, man.
So it now cutting out again.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, we do apologize, folks. We blame the internet and Skype. Probably more the latter than the former.
Oh, oh my God. Wow. The universe is really not wanting you to drink Pink Poodle.
It really isn't. We're okay. This become. Sully says, "Did you ever get the beer stain off the ceiling just a couple of weeks ago? We're probably going to replace it with Pink Poodle now."
Yeah, well, just really tie the room together. Just nice. Wow.
This is. I might have to get a saw.
That's why it's so cheap. You can't open it. There's no way. You just buy it and throw it away.
Do I actually dare get a pair of pliers and just rip the cork apart?
Like, snap the top off and then use like a corkscrew or something?
That's not such a bad idea.
We need some hand tools. We got like a router. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Here it comes.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Oh.
All right.
Wow.
Holy shit. Maybe we don't want the Pink Poodle. It really wants to.
The Pink Poodle is putting up a fight. What?
So how have you been, Tom?
Pretty good,
Good.
Just opening wine bottles all day long without a problem.
Yeah, right. It's
I
going.
see it.
All right, it's almost there. Now you're sputtering again. Oh, this is it. This is it. Here goes. That was easy. Ladies and gentlemen, Pink Poodle all the way from Canada. Let me put this back down here. So, now, as the French say, "Goût on voit si le vin est bon." And since it is from Canada, I am required to say that in French.
Oh.
Well, first off, let's examine the color. Sort of like a dead salmon. Yeah, that's sort of dead salmon. Actually, it matches your curtains back there, doesn't it? See?
Oh, yes. Lovely dead salmon color. Very nice.
Okay. Well, let's put this back in the chiller.
Very nice.
All right. So, it's bottoms up.
Yes. Oh, I don't have my beer with me. I didn't open that. Oh.
What the hell were you doing while I was screwing around here? You had all that time.
My microphone was stuttering. I had no time to. But luckily, my refrigerator is right next to me here. It's like right over here.
Okay. We still see your ear.
Yep. That's my refrigerator.
Yeah.
I can do this. I can do this in VR. I can get a beer from the fridge in VR.
Yeah.
Oh, ow. Okay, hold on. I got this. There we go.
I'm going to add. Oops. I'm going to add some text to Cooperton because I still see some people bitching there, and I'm getting tired of it. All right. Plus.
Aha. There we go.
Plus text. We'll call it 3.
There we go.
Yeah. And I'm going to say.
There we go. Get my beer.
Yeah. I just sort of.
There we go. Mm. Yep, that worked. Okay.
All right. Now, select
There.
font,
Aha.
and I want this. How do you center this son of a bitch here? You would think they'd let me center it.
That's impossible. Can't do that.
Opacity, background color. Oh, there it is. Alignment. All the way at the bottom. Center. Okay. And we're, whoa, that's awful big. We're going to shrinkify this a bit here. Zoom. There. So this is a special message for the people there that anytime Tom starts sputtering, say, we can't hear you. It says, yes, there's some audio issues. We can't help it. I was going to say something like, suck it up or quit your goddamn complaining. You know, you get what you pay for, all right? There. Okay. Now, you know what's going to happen, Tom? There's going to be no more audio issues now that I put that up there.
Oh, that's good. You know, you do reverse psychology
Exactly.
on the technology to do what you want.
So now we shall try. Oh, look at the little tiny bubbles. Isn't that adorable? You see them? Tiny bubbles there. Okay, here we go. Here goes. Ah.
Is it? Does it taste like a pink poodle?
Actually, you know how a dog smells when it gets wet.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the taste.
So they're not lying.
No, it's kind of yeah. It tastes.
Lives.
Well, poodles are water dogs, right? They
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
German.
That's where the name comes from. It's wet dog wine. Okay.
Poodle.
And Qianlong is there. Yes, this is the Pink Poodle, and that's why it's called Pink Poodle. Now, Jen was there in Canada when we were trying to find good wine and we couldn't, so we got Pink Poodle. There was also something they suggested we get called Baby Duck. Now, I first heard Baby Doc, and I was thinking like Duvalier, and I thought, oh, this would be great, but no, it was Baby Duck. I don't think we actually opened it. Yeah, it's not. It's not awful. We'll give it that. It's drinkable.
It's drinkable. It's not like painter type of cheap wine.
No.
Okay.
It's not dump it down the drain wine, but this was like $14 Canadian for that big bottle.
Oh,
I see my niece Katie is here. Hello.
Oh, drinking Pink Poodle.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say I feel like a typical suburban Canadian housewife here drinking Pink Poodle on a Saturday night.
I have to drop my kids off at hockey practice, and I got to come back and drink some Pink Poodle. Oh, yeah. I tried. I went to get something to drink for the stream, and I'm like, maybe I should get wine, but I'm not really like a wine person. I don't know anything about wine, so like.
Nope, cutting out again. I'll translate. What he's saying is, being just a cat, I actually have no taste in wine whatsoever.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Oh, he's back. Sorry, I thought I had to subtitle you.
Oh, see, now whenever I could talk, he could just make up whatever he wants. He'd say, oh, he's got a button. He's got a button to turn my thing off. That's what he's doing. He's playing mind games, man. He's playing mind games.
Anyway, so for those of you who do not know who Cooper Tom is, first off, what the hell rock you been living under? This cat gained international acclaim a number of years ago when a certain unnamed president decided to hold a speech at the Four Seasons, but due to a miscommunication that has never been satisfactorily explained, it turned out to be the Four Seasons Landscaping Company. rather than the Four Seasons, the Elegant Four Seasons Hotel was the Four Seasons Landscaping Company, which was next door to, correct me, it was a funeral parlor
Yep.
and a dirty bookstore.
Yep. An adult bookstore and a crematorium.
That was it,
Yep.
yeah.
And they just they were sticking to their guns. They're like, we're gonna have a press conference at Four Seasons, and for the real Four Seasons are like, no, you're not. And they're like, we'll do it anyway. And they went to the landscaping company. Oh man, I had no idea that was gonna blow up as big as it did, because like I make just random nonsense in VR just to laugh at it. And the next day, my phone was and
What he's saying is his phone was blowing up with people from every news station in the entire world.
but yeah, it was, yeah, I like, even like Rolling Stone was trying to contact me.
Okay, wait for the wait for that sound lag to pass here because this is important. Okay, try again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had so many people contacting me
Yeah.
for like interviews and things. And it's like Rolling Stone was in there. I got an email from Rolling Stone and I totally missed it. And I'm always kicking it.
He's just cursing a lot right now, which is why I put the sound down so that there's ladies present. I wish there was some way we could predict when the network was going to do this so that I could talk. Okay, I can hear the background, so you're back now. Say a few
Okay,
syllables.
can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, because
That is weird.
We can hear. I can hear the background. There's a bit of a background hiss, and when that comes back, I know I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know, because like are you using Wi-Fi in your place?
No,
Or
I got a wire right here.
yeah, because I'm wired right in. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna close this because I have the stream open. Maybe the stream with the band, but I have Verizon FiOS super fast internet. I don't know why this would do anything. Let me close it.
Well, okay, you've got Verizon FiOS. I've got Spectrum Internet. That's probably the problem.
Spectrum, damn you, Spectrum.
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't think
Yep.
it's your end. I am almost certain it's at this end. And my Asian tech support is, 3,000 miles away right now, so not much we can do.
Damn. But all right, maybe by closing the stream itself, like, will free up some bandwidth. So maybe if you can hear me now, do I sound all right now?
You sound all right now, but
Okay.
but we'll see how long that lasts.
We'll see how it goes.
So, indeed, I did get some queries from people. It has been a very, very eventful couple of weeks for me. As I said, Pink Poodle was not the only thing I brought back from Toronto. I managed to bring a case of COVID-19 back with me.
Oof.
I tested positive the day after I returned. Now, I can say a couple of things that the masks do work because none of the people that I interacted with, people I was sitting across from while we were masked, nobody caught it. And I am very, very certain that the vaccine worked because what the vaccine does is it teaches the body how to deal with the virus. And what caused me to say maybe I should get tested was I was not feeling well. I was feeling a little run down, a little achy. And it occurred to me, I said, boy, I haven't felt this blah since after I got my COVID booster.
Oh,
And I said, oh, wait a minute.
that's familiar.
Yes, I'm showing the exact same symptoms I showed after they shot me full of COVID RNA. So, lo and behold, yeah.
Yep. And that's why you're here, just kicking back, relaxing, and having a glass of wine. Like it's doing its job. It worked.
Yep. I'm not in a I'm not in a hospital. I'm not on a ventilator. I only missed a couple of days of work, but I had my work computer home, so it wasn't even missing work. Yep.
That's imagine that
Yeah.
you can stay home and work still get you.
Yeah.
Damn you, technology. That will work fine.
Now you're cutting out again. Aldea Rufus says it sounds like an audio noise filtering software thing, like it's over filtering and canceling too much audio. We thought about that, Aldea Rufus.
That's
We turned
off.
all that off.
That's all off. Yep. And
Yep.
but yeah, that's the thing. Working from home, the technology will work flawlessly. But when you want to have some fun, that's when it won't work.
Yep. Well, just as is typical, we tried this a couple of nights ago and we got it working. And then
Yep.
he called in. Fortunately, I have guests call in at like half an hour before the stream starts. And yeah, all this.
Yeah, but
Yep.
it's working. It's working now. Like I think maybe something with me talking in a long sentence does something, and it's like buffers.
I don't know. Try. Tell us a story, and we'll see if it cuts you out.
Oh, okay. Tell the story. I don't know. Oh man. So I was actually
You might be right. You just cut out again.
I say one word. Fine.
Okay, that's bizarre. Okay, Tianlong, fix it.
Okay. Fix it. Make it work.
You're back. Sorta. Yeah.
Wow. That's weird. But I don't know. What's EF starting up in the presidential?
And Arco says, in that Arco voice, if Cooper talks too long, it shuts him off. I need to make noise sometimes too. So, Arco, you're telling me I'm not making enough noise?
Maybe.
Maybe he's
I don't
right.
know.
So, when you start to cut out, I'll make stupid ass noises and maybe it'll bring
Yeah.
you back.
So whenever I'm talking, just constantly interrupt
Yeah.
and see if it works. See there? See? Is it doing it? Is it doing the thing? Is it working? Oh, yes, no, maybe, yes.
Never let yourself be. Sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. That's a little gag from the Goes Wrong show.
Oh,
Yep. Never let yourself be. What is it? Screened? Yeah. Yep.
oh man.
And Drax says, is it possible to stream via Discord rather than Skype? It probably is, but, well, this seemed to be working, so we didn't try Discord.
Yeah, it was because we tested this out and yeah, it was working fine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. We'll just stick to short sentences on both sides.
Short sentence, short and sweet.
Until I get enough Pink Poodle in me. Yeah. And I've noticed a few people apparently are not noticing the very, very large pinned thing that I put up there. Yes, there is a bandage on my nose. No, I did not have a nose job. You might remember from a couple of streams back, some rather rude person said, Uncle Kage, you got a big zit on your nose. And I kind of had to confess, I said, actually, that's not a zit, that is a carcinoma. When you get to be my age, it happens. You know, your skin hates you and it's trying to get away. And that's basically what happened. So I went in and the doctor came in and he was as Hasidic as they come. I mean, the big hat and the curly hair and everything. And he comes in and says, oh yeah, I've seen these things before. Won't be a problem. Let me just take a little bit off the tip. I've done this a lot of times. And he's poking around, and then he said, how long have you had this thing here? And I said, 2 years. And he said, well, you shouldn't have waited so long because I'm going to have to go a little bit deeper. He basically sliced the tip of my nose off. So that's why I made the joke on Twitter about he used to be a rabbi. So the joke wrote itself.
Yeah. Snip, snip.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we are waiting to see. He gave me my options. We're going to see, will it fill in on its own? Time will tell. If it doesn't, I've got some options. We can do a skin graft. We could put a rhinestone in there. We can
Ooh.
put like a removable artificial horn. We could put like an LED in. I mean, there's all sorts of things we can do.
An auxiliary jack, plug an MP3 player in there.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
the possibilities are endless.
Endless. It's amazing what they can do nowadays. I actually I had a same thing. Like I had a wart just one day just pop up on the side of my nose, and I'm like, what? It just came out of nowhere. And I went to the dermatologist, and the same thing. They go in and they just like sliced it off.
Yeah.
And they sliced
Slice.
Yeah, they sliced so much off. They like sliced half my
And I'm
nose.
going to keep talking so that you come back in.
Now can you hear me?
Yes, it's working. Okay. But then you're cutting out again. Noise.
Noise.
Damn it. Somebody fix this thing.
But it sliced my nostril off, and it grew back.
Yeah.
No, but it grew back.
Yes, noise. Yes, talk.
Yep.
I talk into the microphone. Maybe this will bring you back. Yes, you can do talking real fast here. Yeah. Oh, I just looked over the teeth.
But yeah, it's amazing. The nose grows back.
Yeah. Yeah, the nose is a funny thing. Yep. Drax says I could put a credit card chip in there so I could just touch my nose, the thing. That would work. Yep. Okay, if anybody can figure out what the hell that... We're fairly certain it's a network kind of issue because occasionally... I got the Skype window open over here, and occasionally it'll come up and say, you got a shitty network. And I type in, I say, yes, Spectrum. And Skype says, oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like we understand.
And Lion Wing is asking, did I watch the Oscars last weekend? You mean, did I watch the slap fight last weekend?
Boom.
I only watched that part.
Yeah, I didn't sit through the whole thing. I never watched the Oscars.
Well, the thing is, I'm disappointed because Will Smith is a good enough comic actor. He could have shut him down with words. He didn't have to go up there and be Mr. Macho.
Yeah. It actually the same thing. Like with Jim Carrey, even said the way because he did that just engulfed everything at the Oscars. Like everybody else.
Yep.
It was like
Yes, everything went kablooey as Tom gets silent again. And he slowly comes back. Maybe we should time this, and if we can actually set up a sine wave, and so we know when it's going down that.
predicting the network flow of the data the way.
Okay, so some of you people who don't have anything better to do, when he starts cutting out, start a timer. See if there is a pattern.
A pattern to this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there is. Who knows?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The grand scheme of things, it's amazing this stuff works at all. If you really think about it. Oh.
Well, okay, you raise a very, very good point, and let's put this into perspective. I am sitting here in my living room. Tom is in a completely made-up universe that doesn't exist. And we are talking to you in your living room from my made-up universe and Tom's made-up universe. It's
Crazy.
So yeah, the fact that the audio occasionally cuts out, fuck it. I mean,
yeah, making something like, especially in VR, is so surreal because when I first did it, it was like because you have to make it on a computer, like on a little tiny window, and you can't really see it. You don't really see the scale. And once you get it imported to the VR chat and you're walking around in a 3D virtual space,
in a 3D thing. Okay, start the timers. He's just cut out again. Okay, give him. It's like 10 seconds, and he comes back in.
Nothing. 1, 2.
Coming back slowly. Coming back.
Back. It's coming back.
You're back.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Like, it's still kind of sputtery. Keep trying.
Yeah. But anyway, making something in VR it's so weird because like you can see it and you're walking around inside space that you made.
Nope, he went out again. Now the thing is, we have had guests in by Skype before. As a matter of fact, that's typically how we do it. So I don't know if it's just the network being weird, but I hear that hiss getting louder. So Tom, you're back.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah.
It just goes in waves. But yeah, it's just surreal to make something in 3D, like in 3D virtual space, and then you're walking around in that space that you made is like the weirdest thing because it was like that's a technology I never would have thought would have been possible ever. To be like, yeah, you could make a VR and enjoy it at home.
And he's gone again. But this is the kind of thing we used to dream about in the days of Furry Muck, back in the 1990s when we would type and describe things. Our imagination was that, in 30 years, we'll actually be in an immersive environment where you could see the stuff going on.
Actually see it.
Yep.
Oh, because yeah, even that with Mutts, originally because that was kind of before my thing. Like I wasn't into that stuff. But when people described to me what a muck was like, oh, you have to just pretend and visualize everything about it. That was like, whoa, like that's a lot of work.
Yeah, and it's all done through descriptors. You go in and it says, you are in a room and there's a fireplace and a big dog bed in the corner and a German Shepherd bounding around. And it's, yeah.
Yeah, I was not really around for that part of the internet. Like, but
well, we barely called it internet back then. We were just starting to call it internet. We started calling it time sharing. You had to have a dial-up connection to a university in those days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even some people were hosting stuff out of their house. Like they would have a computer just running and you had to like dial into someone's computer, like would pick up the phone.
Yep. With a modem that you sat in the cradle. And then the great technology, advancement where you no longer had to put the phone receiver in the cradle. You could plug the phone right into the modem.
Amazing.
Yep.
We don't have to use acoustic couplers anymore. This is the future.
Yep. And I noticed some people here are saying, hi, Grandma Kage, we're the ones that helped you get to your room at the convention in Asheboro. I want to explain that. The convention at Asheboro was called Blue Ridge Fur Fair, BRFF, or BARF. I really wish they had changed that. That bothered me. But the convention was very, very well done. The hotel could do with a little bit of improvement. There were 2 wings with guest rooms in them. Each wing had 1 single elevator. Oh. The elevator in my wing never worked the entire weekend. In Mom's wing, it kept, just like the sound for Tom here, it kept going in and out. But she fortunately had her posse of stalwart boys that would pick her up and carry her up and down the stairs. Yeah.
Oh, man. I still remember, I think it was the 1 year for Anthrocon, it was the Fast and the Furious.
Yes.
And you had the little jazzy scooter and you were zipping all over Pittsburgh. And
going to pick Mom up, yes.
Yeah, that was good. That was,
yeah.
2013, I think, 2014. Yeah.
That was the Fast and the Furious. 13, 14, 15. They all run together in my head. And you've cut out again, Tom. I'll let you know when I start hearing that background start to come back in. It's coming back in now. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, Anthrocon was my very first convention I ever went to, and that was mind-blowing. I remember getting...
Yep. Bah! This is really, really bizarre. Maybe. What if? Oh, I was going to say, what if I disconnected the wire here and went onto my Wi-Fi? I can't. That could not possibly fix it. That would just make it worse.
But I don't know. Sometimes Wi-Fi is pretty quick. Weird things do happen sometimes.
Okay, Tianlong, my Asian tech support. Should I unplug the wired internet and try this via Wi-Fi? It might drop the stream. I might have to start again, but we will see. Amanda the cat. Sorry.
Sometimes Wi-Fi is quick. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm going to wait and see what Tien says, because then if it screws up, we can blame him.
Hmm.
And Heartwarming Fox says, if Cooper has a box in his mic settings on Skype saying, let Skype adjust my audio settings, we did turn that off though, right?
Yeah, that's off. So that's the same level all the time.
Yeah.
That's off. The noiser thing is off. And I don't see, the thing is on my Skype, I don't get anything saying issues at all. It's just running.
Try a little. I'm not seeing any drop in stream health, so it's
weird.
It is weird, but like you said, we're dealing with it. Hooray! Somehow, I don't know how.
We can make this work. We just work between the hisses.
Yep. And oh, pardon. And I notice Tien is not answering, so either he has stepped away from his computer or he is wisely staying out of this.
He does not want to accept the liability.
Well, if it gets too bad, we could try. We tried at one point having you hang up and then redial, but that
dialing in.
That worked for what, 5 minutes, and then it started again.
Yeah, it just cuts in and out.
Yep.
Crazy network stuff. Because even that, when you think about it, because you're live streaming, so you're sending data out, but you're also bringing data in from my Skype, and it's going back and forth at the same time. It's just the network is not happy.
Well, I actually gave in. I paid off the terrorists. I paid the cable company here, Spectrum Cable, for the upgraded internet, because those of you who have been watching this stream for quite a while will recall in the early days of this stream, they were throttling me down. And we knew it, because I would start the stream and for 5 minutes it would be fine, but then it would start quitting and sputtering, and it just slow down to a crawl.
Oh man, yeah, they're doing some stuff.
So they better not be doing it now.
He's like, I paid you. I gave you the money. Leave me alone, damn it.
Yeah, I'm from Philly. Once I gave you the money,
we'll give you the internet.
Yep. Now a question. For those folks who are not VR chat aficionados, how do you have such lifelike ears?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, you. No. Who else am I talking to? Yes, you.
Oh, I thought you're talking to your viewers. Like that was a question. Like, hey.
No. I'm talking to you.
Talk about how real your ears are.
Yes. And answer quick before you cut out again.
He's sorry.
Too late. You're cutting out. Nope. So we're talking about his ears. There is a thing in VR chat called dynamic bones, and apparently Cooper Tom has bones in his ears.
Yep, they're in my ears. They're in the face. They're in the whisker things. Yep. So this is all in VR chat, dynamic bones, and the update to VR chat is they're going to make it so you could interfere with other people's dynamic bones.
Okay. I've heard about that. It says you can interfere with other people's dynamic bones. I'm not looking forward to that because my VR chat avatar is a cockroach. He's this big.
Yes.
You know, people are going to be kicking him across the room.
Oh, yeah. But that's the new thing now. You can go in and start, prodding and poking and doing all sorts of stuff with other people's avatars.
That's just the beginning, isn't it?
It's harmless fun.
For now.
Yep.
And Matthew Otter is asking, what type of cat are you, Mr. Tom?
Oh, this would be what was it? I did a video about it. It was something made up. It's a Russian, Persian, Russian blue or something. I don't know. It's a bunch of nonsense.
A Persian blue.
Yes, we'll go with that. I
Actually,
don't.
okay. If I was making it up, I would say you have to be a Prussian blue.
Yes, there we go. King of Prussia blue.
Yes, King of Prussia blue. What do you know about King of Prussia?
They got a big mall. There's a big mall there.
Yeah, I knew there was something about you sounded familiar. You know that area.
I know that area.
All right. So you know how to pronounce the name of the expressway.
Oh, now see, that's on the Pennsylvania side. I don't know anything. I know the mall. I don't know that with PA Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Yeah.
PA Turnpike.
Oh, you're from Jersey.
I'm from Jersey. So
What
yeah.
exit?
Oh, I am the 88.
Okay, the thing is, if you ask a person from Jersey what exit they're from, they'll be able to tell you.
Yes. But there's two things. We got Turnpike and we got Parkway. They go up and down, and then you got the interstate across. It's crazy. And that's the thing with the traffic. You can just weasel your way around the state. You know all the little ins and outs.
Yep. Now, they at least made some improvements on the Garden State Parkway, because I remember back in my day, they had a damn toll plaza every 9 miles. 9 miles, you had to give a guy frickin' 15 cents. It's like I'm just getting up to speed and they're slowing me down again.
Slow down. Yeah, they just took them in half. So like one half is gone and the other half is there, and they just doubled up the price. So you just go straight through.
Yeah.
But they upped it. They upped it again. It is now 70 cents to get on the Parkway. It's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna invoke George Carlin. You get up there and you tell the guy, this is a used road. I want a discount.
Yeah. Well, the original thing with the Parkway was the tolls were put in to cover the initial cost, and they were supposed to take them away, and they never did. They were supposed to be temporary.
We got to pay for Chris Christie's meals, don't we?
He's gone.
Oh, you cut out again. I missed the joke. Where's Christie now? No, you're still gone. I make some more noise until you come back. Blah, blah, noise. Talking about the Pink Poodle that I'm drinking.
Yes.
You're back.
Back. Yeah, Christie's no longer the governor, but we're still paying for his meals.
Well, Christie is like a gravity well, isn't he?
He doesn't go away. I don't know why he does not go away.
Now, okay, Chris Christie to me was something of an enigma. I didn't know whether I wanted to like him or not, because you remember Hurricane Sandy.
Oh yeah. I lived through that.
Who could forget that shit?
Yeah.
Christie, a Republican governor, welcomed President Obama, who came to see the damage and, presidential declaration. The Republicans lambasted Christie. How could you have invited that? You were walking on a beach with that Democrat. You're a turncoat. How could you have done this? And his reply was, I was speaking to the President of the United States as the governor of New Jersey, trying to arrange aid for the people who were suffering. We were walking on the beach together having a discussion because that's what adults do.
Yeah.
When he said that, I thought, okay, if that son of a bitch runs for president, I might be tempted. But then he pulled Beachgate. Remember that one?
Yep. Yeah, he's like, nobody go on the beach. And what's he doing? He's on the beach.
Exactly. And the news copter caught it. He closed the beaches. Beaches are closed. Yep. And then here is Christie, who you can see from space anyway.
Yeah. And then he did the whole Bridgegate thing too, where he's like, the mayor for the one town didn't vote for him or something.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, we're going to have some construction.
Yep. And for those of you who can't hear what Tom's saying, this was a big scandal in New Jersey because the mayor of this town, who didn't support Chris Christie, Christie literally ordered the state highway commission to close all of the access on the bridge into that town so the town wouldn't get the tourist money for the season.
Yep. That was interesting times.
Yep. So yeah, that's what adults do. That didn't stick well. Yeah.
But yeah, Jersey's a interesting place. I don't know. Everybody's like, oh, it's awful, it's terrible. But I'm like, it depends on where you go. Of course, if you go to like the airport.
What Tom is saying is there is a section in New Jersey that's about 6 square inches. It's located somewhere outside of Cape May. That is nice. The rest of the state is Elizabeth.
It's a nice. I like it. But yeah, you get off the airport and you look out the window. You're like, oh, this is a horrible place. And you get back on the plane and you go somewhere else. That's all they know.
Yeah. You see, my experiences with New Jersey tended to be driving to New England. You had to go
Get through
Elizabeth and Newark and all that shitty stuff. And the George Washington Bridge. Let's pay $75 to cross this bridge, which is going to take me 8 hours anyway.
Yep. When I used to, when I go up to Fur Fright, I go all the way up. I take the Tappan Zee Bridge. I don't go anywhere near the George Washington Bridge.
Yeah.
Got to take the Z, man. Got to take the Z.
And Katie says Sea Isle is nice. Senile City, yes.
Senile.
Yes. Her father, my esteemed brother-in-law, John, Dr. Mulvey to the rescue, he is from Sea Isle City originally.
Oh, okay.
But he got better. Yeah, he moved his family to Maryland, so it's still kind of like New Jersey because it's very Atlantic, but it doesn't smell as bad.
Oh yeah, but I live near Seaside, where like they filmed Jersey Shore, and it's nothing like that. It's nothing like MTV. Trust me.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alkali's here.
Oh, didn't you go to the dentist? I saw a bunch of.
Yeah, about the time I was going to the Hasidic dermatologist, Alkali, that looked like that. I don't. You saw the picture I saw that looked like something from Little Shop of Horrors. What the hell were they doing to you, son?
It's like you're using your mouth like a fondue pot. There were so many sticks in there.
Using Alkali's mouth like a fondue pot. That is vaguely arousing.
Can it be done?
It probably could. Somebody write this down. Yeah. I'll be seeing Alkali in 2 weeks. In fact, we're both going to Fur Squared. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, apparently they were burning his gums with lasers to stop them from retreating.
I think that would cause them to retreat. That would scare your gums.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, man. I could not deal with that.
Yeah.
I'd be freaking out.
Mm-hmm. So Tech Priest Ryzen, thank you. You've been the sound outs are lasting about 20 seconds, but what is the frequency? Is there a regular, like every 60 seconds they're out for 20? Because if we can predict, we can, like, I'll actually set up a little sine wave down there.
Where I could speak.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
But I'll answer Halion the Protogen. Halion, I can only go to conventions that invite me, and I have not been invited to Megaplex this year. Sorry, so I can't go. I am mortified that I had been invited to go to Motor City, but I had to cancel. It was only the second time in my career I ever had to cancel a convention appearance. But the Corvids, they kind of made the decision for me.
Yeah, I always enjoyed Motor City Furcon, even when it was before it was Furry Connection North, and such a good time. I love that place.
Yep.
That's the video where I'm stealing your food. there's a music video, and
Yes.
there was a part where there was a part of the song where it's like, a man is bringing me food, and you just happen to be there at the.
You're cutting out again. Give it 20 seconds. Count to 20. Yeah, da 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 da. La, da, da, da. See if you come back. 18, 19, 20.
There, working.
Kind of, sort of.
12 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 80 Mississippi.
Talk fast before it goes away again.
There it goes. Yeah. So,
God damn it. No, it went.
yeah. I don't know. Something.
You're back.
Back.
Actually, no, you're not. Yeah, we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. This is technology at its worst. He's trying. He's making cat noises. It's a hairball. He'll cough it up in a second.
All right.
Actually, Tom, I got an idea. Why don't we try that trick? You try disconnecting, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to show these guys something interesting. Wait, you're back. Never mind. Talk fast.
I'm back.
Here,
yes.
Talk fast. Yes.
So I grabbed your plate of food and we filmed it, and it was funny and it was good. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Haley and the Protogen do not blame Cooper Tom, blame his host, because I have always used Skype to bring my guests in, and apparently it doesn't seem to be working now. We could try stopping the stream and taking 10 minutes of your time and seeing if we can make it work through Discord. I don't know. Except I don't know how to, I know how to tell OBS, hey, bring that Skype shit in here.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell OBS, bring that Discord shit in here. So that would be a learning curve. And yeah.
Strange.
And apparently the longer you talk, the more it buffers, which is bizarre. So,
Yeah, it's like the longer, if I keep talking, eventually it'll cut me out. And if I don't stop talking, it'll just stop. And I have to go quiet, and then it'll come back.
Okay, now stay quiet there. Now I'll make more face noise and blah, 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 because you talked for about 8 seconds there. Try again for about 8 seconds.
Okay, so I'm going to talk for 8 seconds because it seems like the more I talk, all of a sudden something goes on, and it's like no more audio for you, and it just shuts down.
Okay, now it's shutting down. Now we're going to stop. Now I'm going to make it a bunch of audio kind of stuff here, and go blah 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 blah. Now you try it.
See, now I'm back. I'm talking back and forth, back and forth. See, it's something with the length of me speaking.
So, sound bites. You must not be too long.
Yes, I got to be very quick.
Yes. And Alkali says, I'll show you how, step by step, when I see you. It's not too bad. Where the hell were you when I needed you 2 hours ago?
Oh. He was getting his gums burned off.
Yes, he was getting his gums burned off. But I am going to show folk something interesting. It's interesting to me. I don't know if it's interesting to you guys. I have to. Does everybody know what this is?
A calendar.
No, it's not a calendar, and it's not an LP. This is actually a laser disc.
Laser disc.
Yeah.
Is it LP or CLV?
It's a laser disc.
Because laser disc came in 2 different formats: constant linear velocity and also long play.
It's a laser disc. It's made of plastic and it's flat. You see, it was basically like a record, but for video. And this particular film, this was an early IMAX film. This is one of those films that came out when IMAX theaters were starting to open in science museums all around. In the days when the whole idea was, let's just have amazing visuals to show people what you can do with an IMAX camera. This movie Flyers, they made a very, very simple little story. It was about stunt flyers who make movies, but the whole point of the film was just to show off the visuals you could do. This came out in 1983 and was shown at the Smithsonian Institution as well as science museums around the country. So, as I said, it is an early IMAX film. I am going to briefly show you a clip from this film, and then I'm going to show you why I wanted to show you that clip. Now, hopefully this shit will work, so let's see if this works here. Here we go. This is a clip from the film Flyers, which is about stunt flyers who make movies, and it's all visual.
Okay, that's a wrap on the trench scene. Thanks a lot. Come on, you guys, wake up. The shot's over.
Triplane camera ship. Stay with me, Tim. I'm only doing this stunt once.
So now I'll explain why I showed that little clip. The film that they were making, within the film, it was a World War I drama, and the stunt flyers are making this film about a World War I whatever situation there. But here's why I wanted to show it to you. I'm going to show you this is why I like this film. Okay, here's a scene with the guys running in the trench. Let's stop it here. See the guy on the left? The guy on the left there? That's me. That was me at the age of 16. In 1981. And here's the trench scene. The guy on the right now. Let's stop it right about here. Thereabout. The guy on the right, that is also me. This is the first time I ever appeared on the big screen, and it was an IMAX screen.
So you were like 5 feet tall on the screen.
More like 20 feet tall, because in those days, IMAX was serious shit. Yep.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
yes, Rocket T. Coyote, excellent eye. That was the old Rhinebeck Aerodrome where they filmed that.
I have no idea where that is, but
It's in New York.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
I am very, very impressed. And Sue Deer says, we are wearing a trench coat. Sue, come over here so I can slap you for that. So yes, my cousin's husband did military reenacting, and in the late 1970s up through the mid 1990s, any film where you needed a soldier from any period of history, Ray was likely one of those guys because he had the uniforms, he had all that stuff. He called me up one day and said, we're doing this up in New York. We need a couple extra guys. You feel like going? I said, yeah, okay.
Whoa. Oh man, that's an awesome hookup to be like, hey, you want to be in a movie? Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
They paid me $150 for it, and that was in 1981, so that was pretty princely sum.
Yeah, that's good money.
Yeah.
Man. I was in a couple of weird, pointless things when I was a kid. My uncle worked for a newspaper, and he would say we need like a kid for like for a picture for an article or something.
Oh, you were a stunt kid.
Yes. So I was in a newspaper article about how Michael.
You're cutting out again. You had your 8 seconds. So to recap, what Tom was saying was he had an uncle that needed a stunt kid for his newspaper thing. So take it away, Tom.
Yep. So I was in an article about how microwaves changed the way of cooking, and I was peeking over a windowsill with a fake apple pie, like it was nice and hot, and I'm like looking over the window.
And now you're a cat on the internet.
Yep. There it is. That was 1988 or 89. That was Asbury Park Press.
Yeah, much wolf guru. Quit your goddamn belly aching. We're doing our best, all right? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm getting another beer
Yep.
in my refrigerator. Don't mind me.
Okay. And Halion says, no, I don't have an IMDb for that. Nobody was credited for that. None of the guys that did the performance were credited in the film. It was hardly a big budget production. As I said, it was made for the Smithsonian. It made a run of some science museums and then was lost to history until I happened to find a Laserdisc copy. I had to send this to an organization that rescues Laserdiscs, and they gave me an MP4 version of it. Yeah.
Oh,
Slushy Wolf is asking what I'm drinking. Slushy Wolf, do you really want to know?
oh
Tom, you
does
cut
he
out
wanna-
again. I'll tell him what I'm drinking. It is, and I'm going to refill the glass. This is an absolutely disgusting sparkling rosé from Canada called Pink Poodle.
If you couldn't tell by the color.
Pink Poodle.
And I'm drinking something completely normal, just Guinness.
Actually, that's odd. Tom, you're not coming back. Normally you're back by now.
Oh, can you hear me now? Anything? Nothing? Nothing? Can you have...
And Tech Priest
weird.
says it looks like a triangle wave. Cuts out suddenly, takes time to fade back in.
Oh,
I tell you what, Tom, let's try that. Let's try disconnecting, reconnecting, see if that
Yeah.
fixes the shit. Again, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I blame Alkali for not being here to show me how to use frickin' Discord, and we're stuck with the Skypes here. So he will hopefully be back like right now. Okay.
is that it was working?
No,
Can you hear me now?
actually,
Nothing?
that's odd.
Anything? Nothing. Can you hear me? Anything?
Okay, hang on. Let me try to bring you back here. You see, every time you connect and reconnect, OBS like resizes you. It's like eyes. It's like holy shit. So it just randomly assigns a size to your window, which is, and I know there is definitely a drop down of Fur Affinity for that. Let me bring you back into the fold here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. I don't know if you're with
All right.
us. Let's find out.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying? Anything? Nothing? One,
Nope,
two,
you're
three?
still very, very, very quiet.
Very
And
quiet.
Benny says this is far more surreal and wonderful.
Ooh. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's off. Noise cancellation's off.
I'll tell you what,
No,
try disconnecting, try restarting
settings?
the goddamn Skypes again, and you'll be a different size when you show up anyway.
All right, let me see. I'm going to shut down and restart.
Now, wait a minute, hang on. Sue Deer says, hold on. Nope, he's still here. Okay, now I'm getting there is a poor network connection warning over here, which is why I'm thinking. So when he comes back, when he comes back, hopefully he will come back, we will, hell, if you can hear him, that's great. Giraffe Microscope, please read the pinned message at the top of the chat. And Alkali says, my network. Yes, I know my network, but you could have fixed it, and you didn't. So Tom will be back in just a moment, we certainly hope. So anyway, yes, this portion of the stream is brought to you by Pink Poodle Sparkling Rosé, all the way from Canada. It definitely tastes the way a wet dog smells. So, okay. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Yep. Alkali says, what are you most looking forward to at F2? Well, seeing you, my dear boy. I have not seen you since the last time I saw you, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again, because this will be the first time I saw you since the last time. Which made a lot more sense in my head as I was preparing to say it. Just go with it, okay? We all understand where I'm going, right? So yes, indeed, we are rebooting the cat. He will be with us in a moment. We certainly hope. Actually, this is odd, and the Skype is apparently still saying. Stop that. Yep. Apparently, Skype thinks we're still connected, but no, we're not. Okay, he'll be back. Yes. Matthew Otter. Here he is. Let's see if this works.
Hello.
Hello, Tom.
Hello.
Okay, now here's the funny thing. They say that they can hear you on the stream.
Without any interruption.
Say a few syllables.
Okay, so talking, and see if there's anything going to be interrupted while I'm speaking, and see if things cut out, and we'll see if it just stops. I have no idea.
Okay, so I'm not going to stop you.
Seems pretty
We're
clear
going to
now.
see what they say. Okay, now people say it's a little choppy, but understandable.
Oh, okay. There we go. I mean, if that works, we can just roll with it and see what happens. Because everything from my end, I can't see anything like stuttering or missing or anything like that.
Okay, I would like to add, and maybe I should add this to the words up here. Actually, I'm going to do that. Hang on, let me. That's which one is this? This is text source properties. Let me just add a little extra something here. You're not
little extra something
paying for it. Right there. How's that?
It's free.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that works. So, okay.
There we go.
How's that sound? Okay, you're getting it for free.
Free. All right. I gotta get another. Like, where's my other beer?
But I should probably get rid of that, because what's going to happen is somebody is going to like suddenly show up here, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, I was offended by that."
I'm offended by freeness.
Yeah. And it resized you. God damn this thing. All right, I'm going to unsize you. There you go. All right, you've been unsized.
There we go. Cool.
I just heard a psst. I heard that sound. Yep.
Oh. So me opening a beer works perfectly fine, but when I'm trying to tell a story, it doesn't work at all.
Just open a new beer when you want to tell the story.
Just got to constantly open beers.
Okay, did everybody see that? It just resized it again all on its own. It didn't touch nothing.
Oh.
I blame Alkali again, because he's an easy target. No, Tom, you didn't pick up your Fiji bottle. We just saw you lean your head back and go.
Oh man, I'm upstairs now in my virtual house. The Fiji bottle's all the way downstairs. I can't go back down.
No, that's okay. We can hear you. You're drinking. You're staring at the sky like a normal cat just does randomly.
Yes. So when I'm like this, I am totally drinking a beer.
So that's what cats are doing when they just stare up like this, right? They're in VR drinking beer.
That's how it works.
Well, hopefully this will work for a little while at least. At least until the Pink Poodle is gone. Now, there's something I gotta say. I was warned not to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway, and I blame the Pink Poodle for this. When I had the positive COVID test, you stick the thing up your nose and you put it in, and you get two little pink lines. Well, I put a picture of that on the Twitters, and I put the caption, "Well, fuck, I'm pregnant." And okay, it's a joke, ha 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 ha. And then I followed up with, no, it's a positive COVID test. I got jumped on by this person saying, well, that's not funny because that's very insensitive to women who are trying to start families, and you are very, very disrespectful to women. Sorry, I'm calming down now.
It's two lines. It's just two lines. You can call them whatever you want. Be like, oh, I got a ticket to Fiji. It could be anything.
I tried to call Phoenix and I wound up dialing Fiji. I'm a moron.
Oh.
And apparently, according to Benny, Benny says that Pink Poodle is not only the name of an incredibly mediocre French-Canadian wine, it's also a stripper bar in San Jose.
Oh. Is that where it's made? Like it's like a winery? You can go there. It's a winery / stripper bar?
Benny, you're the expert. You tell us.
If there isn't, that's a great idea. I think I should open one. Real classy place.
Oh, and alkali reminds me of something. While I had the COVID, I did some chemistry experiments. I would like to give you the results so that you do not try to replicate them. Mixing cough medicine with wine is a failed experiment. I'm just going to say don't do that. And if you try to mix Pedialyte to get your electrolytes, if you try to mix that with wine, it's worse than the cough medicine, actually.
Oh, man. You think it would work like that Caltamushi thing where it's like Coke and wine?
Yeah.
Like it might be good?
But it's not. It was just hideous. Yep.
Oh.
Dave Nevius, you had COVID. Please tell me you had something for blood pressure while you were sick. Absolutely, Dave. I had Anthrocon. That kept my blood pressure going. Trust me.
Kept it nice and high.
Mm-hmm. And
you don't want that dropping.
Sudir has added that the Pink Poodle, by which I imagine she means the one in San Jose, not this one here, used to have a Babyland kids furniture store next to it.
Oh, I can totally envision that. Like that sounds like a place that would share the same building, with a kids furniture store.
I'm trying not to envision that. I'm trying very hard not to envision that.
Oh, they give like free coupons out. You're like, oh, you get 20% off at the kids furniture store if you go to the Pink Poodle.
It's California. It's a different world.
Anything's possible.
And Alkali says, shocking, just shocking. This is why you need to use hard liquor. Speaking of which, I need to have somebody visit me who drinks hard liquor because I actually have half a bottle of honey-infused Jack Daniels in my cupboard here. And I don't know what to do with it.
See, now I would have totally taken care of that for you.
I invited you here, and you said, Uncle Kage, I would love to visit you, but I've spoken with some of your other guests. You smell bad, and you've thrown up on half of them, so I want to be there virtually. It was your decision.
So you see where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah, Joyzy. Exit 88.
Oh. Yeah. I like... Yeah, Jack Daniels is... I like Jack Daniels. Like, I'll totally... And then you lose track of how much that you drink, and then it gets pretty crazy. So I can be careful with that stuff.
Actually, Alkali just said, and jokingly, he said, I'm in the car. See you in 12. Alkali, what's stopping you?
It's like, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I used to see you. We used to go to the bowling meets up in Delaware. We had the Delaware for bowl meets.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I can remember the first time I saw you in suit. Because I saw this, and what I remember most was you came up and you said, meow, I'm a cat. What do you think of that? Meow, I'm a cat. And I was like, Jesus, what an asshole. But you grow on people. like
Yeah,
mold.
it was funny because like I put up this thing on like all like this tough guy and I walk around yelling at people,
Yep.
and then I saw you at the bowling alley, and I was like get out of the way or something. I was just joking,
Yep.
and you're like, oh sorry, and I'm like, no, I was just joking, no.
Well, the thing is, I have lived with cats. I know that you don't piss them off because they'll either claw you apart or they'll poop in your shoes. I don't mean, this is not a generalization. I don't mean this as an ethnic slur, but you cats are douchebags. That's just, you are nature's douchebag.
It's just part of the contract. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
Whoa.
This is fun, by the way. I've been wanting to have Cooper Tom on my stream for the longest time, and even if though it had to be virtual, I'm happy with it. I am very, very pleased that you joined me tonight.
Oh, thank you for having me on. I mean, yeah, it's cool because I've seen your your streams, and it's always one of those things. I don't really go on lots of shows or live streams with people. Like I don't know, I'm not like
Yeah.
I go do my own thing.
You've hit your 8 seconds. I'll tell you what, when you hit your 8 seconds, have a drink and see if that resets.
Mm.
Did it?
Right. I had a drink.
Yeah, it actually kind of worked. Yeah.
I just got to have a drink.
Yeah. Oh, Dave Nevius is asking, is that a lobster by your shoulder? This is not. This is the Christmas present that my little bitty baby niece Katie, who is in channel, made for me. She crocheted me a cockroach. See? Yeah. Basically, because in my stream at one point, I believe I made the statement, you can't make a cockroach cute. Well, Katie took the challenge to heart, and
It can be done.
yeah. Goki booty, goki booty, goki booty taiso, goki booty, goki booty, goki booty taiso. If you know what I'm talking about, great. If not, I can't explain it.
I'd have no idea, but it sounded adorable.
It's a little it's a little bit of animation. I could bring it up, but it would. You know what? Maybe I could. Do I dare risk, since we actually have the stream kind of almost sort of working?
Push it to its limit.
Yeah, let's screw shit up here.
Take it to the limit.
Yeah. Okay, now I got to find it. I'm in my videos folder. There it is. Actually, let's frickin' try it. You know what? I am in the mood because I've had 3/4 of a bottle of Pink Poodle. So I'm going to go to scenes. I'm going to say new scene. And the scene is going to be called this. And we might have a black screen while I get this ready. Let's see what the hell happens. Okay, let's see what happens here. Ready?
ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操
So, You all didn't want to see that, but now you have seen it, and Tom didn't see it, and he's much happier for it.
I survived. But I got a description of it though, and it sounded horrifying.
It's like goki booty, goki booty, goki booty taisu. Yeah, sexy. Yeah, that's basically yeah.
At least it can't be as bad as the cockroach scene from the Cats movie.
You mean the one with Judi Dench?
Yes.
We don't talk about that.
And the consumption of roaches is very lovely. It's an award-winning scene.
Yes, an award. We're not going to talk what the award was, but it was an award-winning scene.
I mean, whoever got that award should have been slapped.
Yeah.
That's slap-worthy.
We're going to put this on again. Here we go.
ゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリ
Of course it's Japanese.
Of course it's Japanese.
It could not be anything but Japanese. Silent says, I don't know if you need to drink more or less. That means we've reached the midpoint of the stream when people are saying, should he stop or have more? That, yeah.
Yeah. That calls for another beer.
I'll wait until I'll wait until you stare at the ceiling, cat style.
Yes. Oops. There we go. Almost ready.
All right.
Oh. Here we go.
Here's mud in your eye, Tom.
To Katsy booty.
There's also something, since I also dabble in VR chat, I have gotten to notice, there probably is a word or a phrase for it. When you see a character suddenly start to like grope around them, that means they're looking for their drink.
Yes.
And another thing that I've noticed, it is absolutely random. I have no control over it. But usually this happens when Steel is a big, like, giant, sexy horse that shows up in VR chat. He's a good friend of mine, and when he shows up, almost universally, my drink is located in real life in such a location that when I reach for it, well, you can understand, right?
He's very tall, so
Yeah.
where the beer is located, you get the idea.
Exactly.
Yes. Because it's always the case. It's like, I got to get my drink. Hold on.
Yeah, let me get my drink. Yep.
I got to get my drink here. Just, here we go.
By the way, are there any cheeses in my stream right now? Because I was on VR chat this afternoon, and I saw a buddy of mine who's a circle, and he's from England. He said, "Oh, why don't you give us a shout out on the because I can't do his accent. He's one of those like people who are kind of British but maybe not. I don't know, like aliens." Yeah, like that. Like that.
Like one of these.
Yeah, one of those cheesy guys. Yeah.
Cheesy guy.
Yeah. Oh, and Tien says I have to do the proper cat toast. This one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. So, since you have put the cheese face on, Tom, what other skins do you have?
There's so many.
Why don't you
ridiculous.
show us some?
Let me see here.
Yeah, you don't have the Rex called Bones, do you?
Bones. No. I don't.
Too bad.
Nope. I do have.
And you can always tell when somebody's looking for, because they just do this.
Looking down all the time.
Okay. That's the one with the face. It's like, oh.
But this is the one that also has the rag doll where you can just you just instantly die.
Oh, but you fell off camera, so we couldn't see.
That's
okay.
Yes, this is what that does.
Yep. Bonk. I like the Cooper Tom. That's
Oh,
that's very artistic in the background there.
yes, yes. This is my virtual home area thing that I go into. It's a little house thing with my lovely artworks that I have collected over the years.
Oh, well, you have to show us your cat tree. Is that in your house there?
Yes, yes. The cat tree. Oh,
Because
hold
there's
on.
a cat. Get it?
Here it is.
Yeah.
The cat tree. There's a cat tree. There's stuff. There's pictures and artwork and all sorts of stuff.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm getting a Pittsburgh vibe out of that art there.
But yeah, it's crazy stuff. But yeah, I do like a little live stream show with a little. I have like a late night talk show set, and that's downstairs, and then upstairs I have like a little loft thing with my stuff in it. But yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to guess that you're an Andy Warhol fan because just looking at your art collection.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I meant by that Pittsburgh vibe. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It's cool. Colors. The colors, man. Good stuff.
It's like Cooper Tom calisthenics.
But yeah, fun stuff. I can't wait. Can't wait to go back to AC. It's been the last thing was 2019. That
Yes.
was last time I was there. And
I need to remind you that by international agreement, 2019 is considered last year.
yes. Nothing has happened since.
Yep. But we will be back this year, and even though it is yet to be officially announced, I'm going to tell folk now, and some of you have heard me talk about it privately, but I'm going to talk about it now. There will be an official announcement made in a couple of weeks. But Tom, you're familiar with Anthrocon's Fursuit Parade, right?
Yes.
Yes. That's our show. That is basically what sets Anthrocon apart from any other furry convention is the fact that the people of Pittsburgh get so crazy about our fursuit parade.
Oh yeah, that is definitely like such a cool highlight too, because it's like when we started doing it outside.
Yep.
It's like you go out there and all the people, like you feel like a rock star when you're out there. It's so cool.
Well, we are taking that to the next level this year. And you heard it here first. Again, the official announcement will be made in a couple of weeks, but it is pretty much official now. We have secured all of the necessary permits from the city, and we are seeking assistance from the local establishments. But in years past, the parade would finish, and we would go back inside, and the people would all go home. I'm going to shut down Penn Avenue for its entire length, and we're just going to make it a giant fursuit block party on Saturday.
Oh.
So it's just going to be go out there in fursuit and mingle with people until we're gonna go until 9 p.m.
Nice. We have to actually have the whole. So we have the whole street.
You got the whole street. You got all of Penn Avenue and all of 10th going under the convention center. We're just going to make it a pedestrian mall.
Nice.
And you can go hang out, meet with people. It's basically, I was talking with Visit Pittsburgh, and they said for Anthrocon's big return, we need to do something spectacular, and that's about as spectacular as I could think of.
Awesome. Oh, man. That's going to be cool.
Yep. So I'm still not 100% sure what we're going to bill it as, but Fursuit Block Party kind of seems to have the right vibe. That's what we're going for. Yep.
Oh, man. That'd be awesome. That's going to be awesome.
It'll be not just awesome. It'll be not just great. It's going to be awesomely great.
Awesomely blocktacular.
Yes, thank you. Blocktacular. That's what it would be. Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
And Alkali says, will we still be at the top of the escalator watching for bulges? Yes, that is Alkali's job and mine. We are at the escalator watching for bulges. We are the...
You have like a little pair of opera glasses, like just
on a stick? Oh, there's quite a set there, Mr. Alkali, wouldn't you say? Oh, yes, I would give that certainly an 8.5 out of 10. Yes. No, this came about because when the first year we did the Fursuit Parade outdoors, Alkali was standing with me and I was so happy. I was like, oh, this is so great. This is wonderful. And as I was saying how wonderful it was, here came Mr. Zentai in his spandex. And Mr. Zentai did not know what a codpiece was or what it was used for. And he came down the escalators and went skipping out into public, pointing the way for everybody else.
the leader.
Yo, he was like a compass. It's like, that's true north right there. Oh, Lordy mercy. So yes, Alkali and I basically do bulge patrol. We're there to make you. No.
I still love doing the parade, and we'd go through the dealer's den. And what I would do is I'd run through the dealer's den and then sneak across and then go back into the dealer's den and reenact every single thing that I said and did for the dealers. And I do this like 3 or 4 times, and they'd see me again, like, hey, no shit. And then I'd run, come back around.
And you're cutting out again. Crap. I think you're back now.
Yeah, everything that I did on the thing like 3 or 4 times.
While Cooper Tom is getting his voice back, I want to remind everybody that this wine stream is supported by Patreon patrons. Everything is supported by Patreon patrons these days, isn't it? And I particularly want to thank our, shall we say, I don't want to say high-paying Patreon patrons. Let's just call them the high-paying Patreon patrons. The likes of Zilva the Viking, Aranches Volpes, Arco Fox, Tom Fox, no relation, Dave Nevius, David Hunter, no relation, Drake Arc, Furry Trainer, Jack of the Circle, Mama T, Nikolai Tiger, Onyx Flame, Pokemon, Rick Hale, San, Silent Dawn, Silver Fox Wolf, Silver Gatomon, Tez Cat, Magic Jag, Ash, Atheist, Bentley Shepherd, Blackfoot Ferret, Bochunos, also known as Aaron Herol. Check the Shep, Dunkel Pote, Flat flex.
Oh, this just rolls right off the tongue.
Yeah, flat facts. Gaharia Worgen, McLabin, Martin Spankenberg, McCall, McLovin, Maine, Merlin Scorch, Mucha Wolf, Paul Crazy, Q the Dane, Rusty Rover, Sasha Whiteforce, Sicilian, some weird guy, the Dragatro, Vovaka, and Yaki Soba. Thank you all so much for your support.
Awesome.
Keep giving
Thank you,
us
windshield
money.
wipers.
Yes.
Oh.
And Big Benny has just said, and apparently this means something, and I expect to see it. Cooper Tom, time warp.
Time warp.
Time warp. You know.
Time warp.
Time warp. Like
time warp again?
Like, it's astounding. Time is fleeting.
Yes.
Madness takes its toll. But listen closely. Not for very much longer. I've got to keep control. Here we go.
Keep control.
I remember doing the time
warp.
Drinking those moments when the blackness would hit me and a voice would be calling. Everybody, let's do the time warp again.
Man.
It's just a jump to the left.
Whoop.
Da, 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 and then a step to the right. With your hands on your hips. Do, 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 and bring your knees in tight. But it's a pelvic thrust that really drives you insane. Everyone now, let's do the time warp again. There's my copyright strike for the evening.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what's going to do it in. They're going to pick up on that. And
Yep.
I don't know how, but they used to play that when I was in school, like in like middle school, like early high school. Like they would play pieces of that in the morning on the TVs,
Yes.
like for homeroom. And like, how did they get away with that? It was like, man.
In like school, well, it was Jersey, right?
Yeah, it's Jersey public school. You know, they're like kids. They like Rocky Horror, right? We could play that during homeroom. It's fine. It was a different time.
Yep. Now, I have just been asked if I am a Doctor Who fan. The answer to that question is yes, but we must define Doctor. When you ask a person of a certain age, "Are you a Doctor Who fan?" there is a specific doctor is going to pop into their minds. And mine, if I can, maybe I shouldn't go to this site. This is an argument site over who's the best doctor. All right. Oh, no, I don't want to sign in with fucking anything here.
You want to create an account and talk about Doctor Who? Link it to your Google account?
Okay. Yes. When you say Doctor Who to me, that is the doctor, if you ask me. My my actually very first doctor was John Pertwee when I was a very small child, but Tom Baker was the one that I watched all the time. There have been other doctors since, but unless they tried, they came up with the female doctor, that wasn't enough for me. I wanted to see the doctor undergo a what do you call it when he does his thing? It's like new doctor guy. Whatever his thing is, and I wanted it to be Queen Elizabeth, when he sat up. Yeah.
Like, yes, that's it.
Yes.
You want a new doctor? It's got to be Queen Elizabeth. No other option.
And okay, I was all for when it's like, oh my God, the doctor's like, oh shit, I'm a woman. I was cool with that. These stupid motherfuckers are like, I don't like that. Okay, guys, you can go eat a dick, for all I'm concerned. Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I haven't seen that particularly because I don't really follow too much Doctor Who. But yeah, I heard people were going nuts, and I'm like, that's the whole point, is to mix it up.
It was.
And change it up.
And these people, the guys who were going on and hey, I cannot accept a female doctor. These are people who have never seen an actual female in their entire born days. I'm sorry, that's true.
And also, if you put it in frame of reference, it's a science fiction show where anything happens, but that's impossible.
Yep. Now, Undertaker says, I think Uncle Kage needs to have a Dalek on the Winestream. I would not have a Dalek. I would have K9 on my Winestream. I loved K9. He was my favorite doctor companion. K9 was amazing.
Yeah, I haven't really watched too much Doctor Who, but I saw the one with the cat nurses.
Yeah, of course you would.
That's the one I see.
Yep. Now, strangely enough, one of the absolute best portrayals of the Doctor was a spoof. It was meant to be a spoof, but it turned out to be one of the finest treatments of the Doctor I've ever seen, and I'll bet you know exactly which one I'm thinking about.
Yeah, don't ask me. I don't know.
It was Rowan Atkinson as the Doctor.
Oh!
Yep.
See, now I would have loved to see that. I've never seen it.
You can find it on YouTube's. You look up Rowan Atkinson. It's like a 15-minute short. It's hilarious, but he is the perfect Doctor.
Damn. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Yes.
You kids wear these things for hours on end. God damn it. Yeah.
Used to love watching Mr. Bean as a kid. It used to be on like at random times during the day.
Yep. My favorite Mr. Bean was the one where he went to church.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember that one.
He went to church and he showed up late, and he's sitting next to I can't remember he was always the straight man in Mr. Bean. that very, very prim, proper guy.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there trying to pay attention, then he starts to doze off.
Oh, yeah.
And then he winds up leaning down into the guy's lap. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the one where he buys the chair and he puts it on the roof of the car.
Yes. Yep.
And he's driving with like the poles and the rope. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I used to watch all sorts of weird things as a kid, like Mr. Bean. I used to watch Keeping Up Appearances for no reason. I don't know with Bouquet or Bucket.
Yes,
Lake,
Mrs.
like,
Bouquet.
hey, it's Bucket. that stuff would just come on, and I'd just sit and watch it. I don't know. There was something
It was something mind-boggling, so mind-boggling it made your microphone cut out again as I said some things and poured myself some more Pink Poodle.
Pink. Where's my ear? There it is. There to go.
Yeah. And yes, actually, a question from Drax. Drax, who is actually English, as much as he doesn't like to admit it. Mr. Tom, are you familiar with the old series Allo Allo?
No, that completely does not ring a bell. I never heard of it.
We need to educate you, my dear cat.
Allo.
Allo Allo. It was a British comedy series that took place in the French Resistance, of all things, really.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to look that one up, too.
And T'Chall, who is one of the few people here of my generation, asks, have you ever listened to any episodes of The Goon Show? T'Chall and I are probably the only ones here who would remember The Goon Show. Nettie Seagoon, yes. It was what we had before, really, we had Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Whoa.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, no. I mean, I totally know Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Yeah.
I've seen that, a ton of that. But yeah, the Goons thing, never.
Yep. Now, here is a unrelated question for you. Do you remember the 1990s series SWAT Cats?
Of course.
Do you remember
yes.
SWAT Cats?
Yes, totally.
Well, I don't know if you know it or not, but actually, hold on. I'm going to talk in. You have 8 seconds to talk. I'm going to grab
8 seconds to talk.
Yeah.
But, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, SWAT Cats, like totally. It's weird. I remember watching it. I don't know how much of it I watched, but I used to watch it. I wasn't like, I can't remember anything about it, but I remember watching the crap out of SWAT Cats. Yes.
Anyway, back in 1993, I was working for the U.S. government as a scientist. I was at the National Center for Toxicological Research, an FDA laboratory. And SWAT Cats came on, and I was captivated by it. First off, it had a body count. I mean, seriously, in the very, very first episode, there is an explosion at a warehouse, and you see flames, and you see this withered, burned hand in the foreground. I'm like, dude, this is so fucking cool.
It's good.
So when they had at the end, write and tell us what you think. At this address, SWAT Cats, care of Hanna-Barbera Studios, Cayuga Boulevard, Hollywood. So I thought, I am going to send a fan mail to these nice folks. So I sent this wonderful fan mail, and I decided, okay, I could like just write the letter. But what I did was I snuck into the office. They were changing the letterhead for the US FDA at the time. So they were getting rid of the old letterhead. So I figured it would be okay to use it since it was no longer the current letterhead, right? It's not illegal.
Yeah.
So I swiped a piece of the old letterhead and I wrote this very, very thoughtful letter. I very much enjoy the storytelling aspect of SWAT Cats. You were very, very brilliant. And I signed it, Dr. Samuel Conway, Senior Scientist, National Center for Toxicological Research, Jefferson, Arkansas. And I sent it away. And about 4 weeks later, I got this big envelope in the mail, and the return address was Christian and Yvonne Tremblay, who are the creators of SWAT Cats.
Oh, damn.
And there was a letter that essentially said, "Holy shit, an actual scientist likes our show." And they were thrilled by it. So they wrote me this nice little letter back thanking me for writing. And then they said, by the way, you need to watch the opening episode of season 2 because we have invented Dr. Conway. And Dr. Conway is going to make his walk-on appearance in Mutation City.
Dr. Conway.
Yep, with a K.
What a coincidence.
Get it? Yep. So recently, the SWAT Cats they're coming back. The Tremblays did a Kickstarter, and they got the money together. They're rebooting SWAT Cats.
Yeah.
And they recently sent out this little thing to their Kickstarter, supporting people, saying, "Hey, send us a little video telling us why you like SWAT Cats." Well, I sent them a video saying,
damn.
"Hi guys, it's Dr. Conway. I remember."
Remember?
Yeah, well, I got an email back from Yvonne Tremblay just this morning saying, "If we can bring Dr. Conway back, we're going to."
Oh, that's awesome.
So we'll see.
That's such a cool thing where back in the day you could just write in and like they would physically see a letter from somebody. Like that was so cool.
I don't think they do that now.
No. I mean, there's probably email, but it just probably goes into like a folder or something.
Mm-hmm. I remember in the mid-90s, I was attending PhilCon, and one of the writers for SWAT Cats, not one of the Tremblays, but one of the writers was there, explaining why the series had gotten canceled. Basically, the Tremblays were trying to make it good, and the producers were trying to dumb it down.
Yeah, that sounds like right.
Yeah, it's like we could do so much cool shit, but the producers are like, our target audience is the 5 to 11-year-olds, and we have to dumb it down because we all know that children are stupid, right?
It's like sell toys.
Exactly. One of the breaking points for the writers, and this guy, the story was so poignant. They had written an episode where these aliens show up, and they're in like space suits, like almost kind of like Halo kind of space suits, even before
like
there was
visors and stuff. Yeah.
And at the end of the episode, in silhouette, one of the aliens takes off his helmet, and the SWAT Cats, you don't see him, but the SWAT Cats are just horrified and sickened by what they see. And they're like, put it back on. Put it on. It's great. Leave our planet. Don't ever come back. And as the credits roll, these aliens are on their ship, and they take off their helmets, and they're human.
Oh, damn.
Which was just
crazy.
So horrifying and disgusting to the cats. But they gave this to the producers, and the producers said, that'll go over kids' heads. Just make them cat aliens.
Oh, damn. Like, there's like right there's like a whole Planet of the Apes thing going on.
Yes. No, just make them cat aliens.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why the series didn't.
Yeah, it's so sad because so many things go that way. Mm-hmm. Like there's such creative people out there.
And you're cutting out again, but I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Cough up your hairball, Tom.
I want to get a beer.
You're back.
I'm getting a beer. You're not supposed to hear my refrigerator. There we go. Okay.
So one thing that I thought was totally out of this world was let's see. I'm trying to remember if I twitted about this, because I'm at the point now that I don't remember what I did 5 hours ago. If I did, I'm not going to say it. No, I did not. Okay, great. The voice actor who voiced Dr. Conway in the SWAT Cats episode Mutation City was Jim Cummings. And when we had Jim Cummings as a guest at Anthrocon, I was like, dude, that's pretty much what I said. Very, very fanboyish. It was disappointing to me that Mr. Cummings didn't remember the character, but he does thousands of them.
So many.
Yeah, and this was a 15-second walk-on character.
I got stuck in the elevator with Jim Cummings going up to the convention center. It was fun.
Tell me about that. I need to know.
Yeah, it was that little weird slow elevator from the little bridge up to the...
So you were there for 25 minutes with Mr. Cummings.
Yeah, that was... So, yeah, it was that hydraulic elevator. It gets, like, confused sometimes, and it has to sit and reset.
Yep.
And I was just in there, and I saw him, and I didn't... Oh my God.
And cough up that hairball. You're cutting out again. Nope. You're still going buzz, buzz, buzz. Hairball, cough.
Nothing to coming back yet. Nothing.
Not yet. We'll figure this out yet. By the way, Matthew Otter says, I want Cooper Tom to bite me. I do too. There's the chompers. Nom, nom, nom.
I don't know.
I'm waiting for the hiss to come back. Yes, anyone know how to fix it? If you know how to fix this shit, great. We think it's a network issue. We really don't know. Okay, try again.
There we go. But yeah, so I was I didn't want to say anything.
Yep.
I didn't want to bother him. So I was just sitting there like, oh my God, it's Jim Cummings, and just looking at the floor and like kind of glancing over and looking at him. And that was it. That was my Jim Cummings experience.
I got my picture taken with Jim. Yeah, we talked about SWAT Cats. I have the photo here. The downside is it is very definitely an Anthrocon photo. Well, I'll bring the photo up as I do like you kids do, going through my phone like
Oh, I'm back.
When the hell was Jim there? Was that 2018, 2016, 20
That
something?
was 2016.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, first. All right, I'll find it. It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Okay. There's other photos in here. No, not that
Why don't
kind
you
of
show the
photo.
class?
No, that was the year. That was the year I took the picture of the guy and put it out on Twitter saying, if anybody sees this fellow, could you send him to convention operations? I want a word with him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I just saw
That doesn't
that
sound
photo. That was, yeah, yes. Sadly, I cannot find the photo. It makes me sad because it's a wonderful photo of me and Jim Cummings. And Jim is like, yeah, I'm Jim Cummings and I'm being happy and I'm a guest and everything. And then, yes, here it is. Actually, I'll just zoom in on my part of the photo. That was what I looked like when I had my picture taken with Jim. That's the chairman face. That's the, yes, I'm getting my picture taken with the guest of honor, and as soon as we're finished, I have to kill somebody. So, yeah, that's pretty much how it turned out. And then there was... Okay, then there was the other picture, which we're not going to get into there. We're not going to show people that picture. Jim still calls me Daddy, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Sure, okay.
And there's a photo. He started playfully calling me Daddy after that. And then, so I sent him a picture. Well, maybe I shouldn't show that picture on camera, just because of, Well, we won't. Never mind. Anyway, so Tom, talk to people, distract them, so I don't have to finish telling this story.
So anyway,
Yeah.
the elevator is really slow
Yeah.
going up to the convention. Yes,
Yeah.
but I also enjoyed the first Anthrocon I went to was the Aliens, and it was the Underdog, the creative Underdog,
Yeah.
and there was the actual someone made a whole fursuit
Yes.
of Underdog.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Like that was so cool. Absolutely had an awesome time there. That was a good 09, AC09, man. That was a good time.
Okay, so people want to see it. I sent this picture to Jim, and you're only going to see it very, very briefly. I sent that to Jim. But the thing is, when I sent that to him, the next email that I sent was to visit Pittsburgh and all of our business partners in Pittsburgh, and I accidentally attached that image to that as well.
Oh.
And the fact that they still do business with Anthrocon, I think, is a testament to just how patient and understanding the Pittsburgh business community is.
I ended up going. Someone had those rental bikes.
Yes.
And they were out there, and they were like, "Hey, can you sit on this bike for a second?" And I'm like, "Okay." And I was in suit, and they took a picture of me with their bike, and then they put it in the link.
And they took a picture of you and your bike, and we're going to pause right there and give fucking Skype chance to cough out your hairball so you can finish the story. So what he said up to now was he sat on the bike and people wanted to take a picture, and then what happened?
And then the bike rental place used that as their promotional material, and they gave me coupons for free bike rentals. And it was on their website.
So you're saying you can go to the Pittsburgh bike rental and there's Cooper Tom? Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah,
And he's got the hairball again, but we understand what he's saying. And Keto Dragon Fox says, Cooper Tom, this is an opportunity. Let's not see this as a challenge. Let's see it as an opportunity. You need to add a hairball function to VR.
Oh, I mean, I could do that. There's a lot. I mean, you could do anything with an avatar.
Yeah.
I could make it spit up a hairball.
Yes, you should. It would be really, really hot. I'd like to see that very much.
The only thing I can do is this. Where is it?
As they do this. You can always tell the VR when they do this.
I can make a hamburger patty.
That's a hamburger patty?
That's it. That's my one trick.
What about the bun?
No.
Could you put it between your buns?
I could.
Would you?
Oh, no. But I can put a birthday candle in it.
You have a hat now. Happy birthday, Cooper Tom.
Happy birthday. That's my one trick.
Actually, T'Chall asks an honest-to-goodness question.
Wow, a real question.
Do you have any VR tutorials that you recommend?
Oh.
You have 8 seconds.
Yeah, 8. I don't really know. Like, I kind of just wing it, turn it on and go. It is what I mean.
You wing it.
I do tutorials for world building. I've posted videos on how to make things in VR.
Well, you taught me how to use the camera in VR.
Oh, that actually worked?
It actually worked because the old camera in VR was the most obtuse piece of shit.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's like, What does this yellow button do?
Yeah, they didn't actually fix that, so that's not as bad as it was, but yeah. So I had to make an updated video of that and explaining, and there's still a big disconnect because you need OBS to record, and people don't understand, like, VR chat doesn't record. Like, you need OBS.
Yeah.
That's a big thing that, like, throws people sometimes.
Kus the Blob Dog says, Cooper Tom, disable your suppression. You already did that, though, didn't you?
Yeah, that's off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have to add that to the text up there? Yes, we disabled it. Yes, we tried. Yes, we did that. Yes, we did the following.
Noise cancellation's off. Adjusting levels is off. It is what it is.
It's hairballs. We'll just okay.
It's hairballs.
It's cat hairballs.
Virtual hairballs.
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
So at some point, I am obliged to do the drawing portion of this. I say if we get to a point where the lag or whatever the network shit is affecting our guest too much, he can try another reboot, and we'll take that opportunity for me to do my stupid little drawings.
drawing.
But you know, those stupid little drawings. Okay, what I do for the Patreon patrons here, I did that at Fernal Equinox. I took over an abandoned dealer table and I set up my sign. You know, positively awful drawings with no artistic merit whatsoever. I sold them for $20 each. I made more than $700 for the charity.
Nice.
I'm very proud of that. The drawings were shit. They were absolute steaming piles of excrement, but people paid for them.
Yeah.
One guy actually only gave me $5. He said it's all I have. So I drew him a cat, but I drew him 25% of a cat.
That's all you get.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was a guest of honor at Great Lakes Furcon a few years ago. And I had a table. They gave me a table.
Yes.
I don't sell anything. I don't make anything. I
You're cutting out again. Was that the Great Lakes Furcon where you weren't allowed to have food in the hotel and everybody had to have picnics in the parking lot?
Oh no. That wasn't that one. I don't know what that was.
Oh, it wasn't GLFC?
Yeah, it was Great Lakes, but it was like I think the last one.
Okay, both Ronnie and Alkali, we could tell stories. When we were at Great Lakes Furcon, that's why I giggled. Okay, we won't get into that. If it worked when you were there, that's great.
I had a fight. It was a small con, but I had a good time. They gave me a table, and I did a book signing. I just.
And you're cutting out again. You did a book signing. Did you have a book, or did you just take random books and sign them?
Just random books. I don't have any books.
That works.
People brought me books, and I signed them.
You know, you could have had hairballs that you could have signed.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have just been dryer lint.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it would have worked.
Yeah, when we were at Great Lakes Furcon, okay, the Great Lakes Furcon, I remember, it was at a Holiday Inn. There was the hotel portion and then a parking lot and then another building that was the conference center.
Yes, that's the one I was at. I remember that.
Okay, maybe you were there the year before us, because the year I was there was a big sign on the door of the hotel and on the conference center. No outside food or drink whatsoever. But
Whoa.
They didn't serve food or drink inside.
You're gonna starve.
You did. People were having picnics in the parking lot, sitting among the parked cars with their Arby's roast beef sandwiches, because that was the only place that was open.
Yeah, that was not there when I was there.
Okay. Alkali and I were doing a show. Alkali, if you're still here, back me up on this. We were doing a show. Ronnie went out and got us Chinese takeout. We ate our dinner off the hood of his car. With our chopsticks on the hood of his car, we ate our dinner outside. And then we went in, we did our show. There was a little bar out in the lobby of the conference center, but it was never open.
Yep.
It was always closed. And when we came out of our performance, it was about 8 o'clock Saturday night. There was a hotel person behind the bar, so we happily went and and sat down. And oh boy, here we are. We sat down, we waited, and the hotel guy was puttering around back there. And he turned around and he came to us and said, "Would you guys move along?" And yeah, we looked at each other like, "Sure, sorry," and we just sort of slunk away. Well, I thought that was, that actually weighed on me. It's like, how fucking dare you? So I was checking out the next day, and I wanted to bring this up with the manager. So when I went to check out, there was this zombie girl at the front desk. And I went up and I said, "Excuse me, zombie girl, I'd like to speak to your MOD. And she said, "What?"
What?
I said, your manager on duty." And she said, "We don't have one."
We don't have a
And I
manager.
said, "Actually, miss, I suspect that you do. There is a manager on duty. I would like to speak to him or her." And she, for a moment, there was a test pattern in the eyes, you know, that. And then she said, "Oh, you mean Chris?" I said, "Yes, I'd like to speak to Chris."
I would like to speak to your Chris.
Yeah, and she said, "I don't know where he is." I said,
Oh my God.
"Well, do you suppose you might find him for me, your customer?" She picked up a radio like she'd never seen it before. She was, "Chris?" Actually, I remember it was, "Chris, miss, you have to take your finger off the button." And she, "There's a guy here. He wants to talk to you." I said, "Finger off the button." She said, "Oh, yeah, he's coming." I said, "Great." So I sat there. I got my nice suit and my overcoat on and my bowler, looking very businesslike, and I'm drumming my fingers. Chris comes up. The same guy from the bar the night before.
Oh, that's the manager.
Yeah. He comes up and says, "Yeah." I looked at him and I said, "Is the bar open?" He said, "No." I said, "Oh, well, thanks, bye," and left.
Okay. Goodbye.
Yeah. Nikolai Tiger, no, the stream is lagging for everybody. And to Chal, it was a Holiday Inn, as I remember.
Oh, it's a holiday. I don't remember.
Yep. And Quack Quack Honk tells us they refused to rent them a room under the con rate. Yeah, it was not a good arrangement. That hotel did not like us.
But like with that hotel, I don't think they had much going on anyway. Like why wouldn't they want it?
They were in the middle of an industrial park. There was nothing there. There was the Arby's and nothing. There was a wasteland for 10 miles in any direction.
But they gave me a free room and a case of Bud Light. It was a good time.
Excuse me. They could have given you anything. They gave you Bud Light?
Well, it was me, KG, and Skuro, and they're like, "What do you want to drink?" And we're like, "I don't know, Bud Light." And they did. They gave us.
Thank God your sound cut out there, because I was going to go to New Jersey and smack you for that.
Bud Light, and they gave us Bud Light.
And because people are not reading the goddamn pinned message I put in the channel. When you get to be my age, cancer happens. I had a little skin cancer on my nose. I ignored it for too long. I went to the dermatologist. He said, "Dude, we're gonna have to dig that out." So he fucking dug it out. I got a giant divot in the tip of my nose. We're waiting for it to heal. That's why I've got the bandage on my nose, and that's why I've got the pinned message up there that I was hoping people would read.
You should have got like a foam clown nose and just put it over it and just be like, I'm a clown tonight. And that's it.
And nobody would have asked any questions.
No one would have asked a thing.
It's Uncle Kage. Wait a minute. I think I do have a clown nose. Red Nose Day. It's like an English custom. I think I actually have a red nose somewhere. I should have. Where the hell were you with your suggestions frickin' 3 hours ago?
They did that at Walgreens one time. There was some promotional thing, and everybody at Walgreens was wearing a clown nose.
Really?
Why? I don't know. It was very confusing and disturbing at the same time.
But for the folks who just showed up, I've been in discussion with the dermatologist. There is basically they hacked the tip of my nose off. There's a giant divot there now. We're trying to decide, do we do a skin graft to try to rebuild it? Do we put a big rhinestone there? Do we put like a removable horn that I could, like magnetic, I could put it on? Do we put an LED? The possibilities are endless at this point.
You can stick whatever you want in your nose these days.
I like the idea of the magnetic horn, like a little, little rhinoceros horn. Yeah. And the doctor said, as a matter of fact, he said, we're going to have to wait and see. He said, I'd like to ask you to just give it 2 weeks and see how it's healing on its own. Is that okay with you? And I said, no skin off my nose. Sorry, I've been waiting all night for that.
You think they heard that one before? I think they did.
I think they did, and that's why they stopped me when I was halfway through. They said, yep, thank you.
Yes, we know, we know. Yeah. That actually happens with me when I take the DeLorean out. Where's the flux capacitor? I get that all the time. I'm like, never heard that before.
Okay, there are some folk here, Mr. Tom, who don't know about the DeLorean. In 8 seconds before the sound cuts out, can you tell us about it?
It's a pain in the ass, and it's cool, but you gotta it's just very finicky. It's a very finicky car.
But you're a cat. You know about finicky.
Yes, I can deal with these things. But everybody has to say, where's the flux capacitor? Every time I get gas, everywhere I go, where's the flux capacitor?
Okay, you need me in the passenger seat with the lab coat, and I'll get a wild wig.
Yes, that will work. I have a Marty McFly costume. I have the whole thing with the vest and the shoes, everything. Actually, people in my neighborhood come to me for like birthday parties.
Yeah.
And car, and it's super great. And the kids are nuts.
Actually, a member of the legal team has just showed up. Buddy Goodboy is here, and he has advised against any sort of offensive weaponry installed until I retire from chairmanship. What about a laser? What about like a 500 megawatt laser? Just like like a button on my keychain that can make. Psst. As I said, the possibilities are endless.
Freaking laser beams on his freaking nose. Oh, I can only assume that's Boozy. I can't see the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a Buddy Goodboy.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Mr. Goodboy is a member of my legal team. I keep both Mr. Goodboy Esquire and Mr. Badger Esquire on retainer to give me words of sage advice that I can promptly ignore and run to Twitter and spout off and make them go crying into their beers.
It's like, can I have a deadly laser on my nose? Is there any legal implications to that?
Yeah.
Important question.
And Sue here says a fake news tip with a cuckoo inside. So during, if I'm on the witness stand in a trial, I can be like, push the button, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Gonna do it. That's what it's gonna be. Yes.
Oh man.
By the way, Sue, I need my badge art. Just had to tell you.
Yeah.
Now, Buddy Goodboy says, give me $1 and I'll give you advice you can ignore too. But I am inclined to listen to Dr. Goodboy's advice because I was at a convention and it's a long story. I'll cut to the chase. I had a terrible, terrible experience. All I wanted was a piece of cake. I needed comfort cake. And Buddy asked me, what kind of cake? I said, I don't know, fucking carrot cake for shit's sake. He brought me a carrot cake to the convention, and that was such a darling thing.
Oh.
It was exactly what I needed.
At EF, it was Fox and Moore's birthday, and someone got him a cake and brought it up to the room, but we were getting drunk in the beer garden. And by the time we got to the room, we didn't know what to do with the cake. And so we started, I wasn't there, but they started singing happy birthday to everybody that went into the elevator with the cake. And it was confusing everyone. Like, so many people just don't understand the weirdness of humor. And
You're cutting out again. Yes. As Cooper Tom said, I shall translate, German people do not understand weirdness. Actually, they do understand weirdness. They try very hard to ignore it.
but yeah, they were getting very like scared of the fact that there was some
And we lost you again. Shit. Deep breaths. Cough up the hairball. Shake your ears out. Because that's just adorable when you shake the ears out. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, try again.
Now that's
Yeah.
working.
Yes. You have 8 seconds. Talk fast. Yeah.
Happy birthday elevator was a good time. The cake in the elevator.
It sort of fits. It sort of fits with the theme because I am never going to forget a moment in time at Anthrocon when the weight of the world was on my shoulders. I was standing at the elevator, holding myself up, propped up against the wall next to the elevator, doing the chairman fingers. I just needed to get to my room. It's the only thing that's standing between me and jumping off the roof right now is nothing. And the doors open. It was crammed full of Eurofur and staffers, and in unison they shouted, "German elevator party!"
Oh boy!
I just said, "I'll take the next one."
I had no idea when they said Germans drink a lot. I did not know until I went to EF. They are machines. I've never seen anything like that. But there's no like.
We're losing you again. Yeah, we heard that they are machines. We know that.
There's absolutely no.
Yes, there's audio issues. We cannot help it. We don't know what's causing it. And you're not fucking paying for it, so quit your goddamn belly aching, all right? Okay, Tom, you were saying.
Yeah. There's no last call in Germany. It's just like if you're there, they just stay open. That's insane.
Yep. It is. I love Eurofurence. Eurofurence is amazing, but there's a couple of little tiny details that I learned over there. Okay, I'm a Philadelphian, right? They have pretzels over there. They got big soft pretzels. I got a pretzel. I wanted some mustard for the pretzel like we do in Philly.
Yeah. Pretzel and mustard.
I started an international incident. You might have... Okay, imagine, if you will, ordering a cheesesteak in Philly and asking to put sauerkraut on it or something like that.
I can't believe that, man.
I mean, they brought me the pretzel, and I said, "Haben Sie Senf do you have mustard? And it was like the old westerns where the gunfighter walks in and the piano stops playing and everybody
Stop.
turns and looks at him. It was like, and they're staring
What?
at me, and it's like, Zemp? I'm like, yeah. She said, warum? I said, für mein Kaffee? Nein?
No.
So the lady gave me the mustard. She was looking at me like intently.
Like, what are you going to do with
she
this?
gave me the mustard, and everyone is staring at me. And I took the mustard, and I was gonna put it on the pretzel, and I noticed their hackles were raising, and they were kind of like taking out knives and sharpening them. So I just took the mustard and I went, and they relaxed. So I took the pretzel off in the corner.
Oh yeah, I was eating so much of that currywurst there everywhere I went.
Yes,
So good. Like the beer garden had it, the parking lot at the Etika had it. Everywhere you go, there was everywhere.
Oh God, I love your reference. What other things must you? Okay, I take exception because you say Germans are like, oh look, weird shit, and the Germans like freak out. No, they're in denial. You were out at the beer garden out front, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
saw the neon sculpture.
Oh yeah. Yes, that sculpture.
Yes. During the day, it's like a bunch of neon lights, and it kind of looks like a bird with its wings spread.
Mm-hmm.
Spread. Yeah, there's a spread involved here. At night, when it lights up, this neon sculpture illustrates the myth of Lita and the Swan. It's a
Yes.
neon sculpture of a naked woman on her back with her legs in the air being reamed by a swan. It's like, don't look at me weird because I'm standing next to a giant cat, okay?
I don't know how much of this story I can get out before it cuts out.
Get it halfway and I'll interrupt you.
Okay. They had the inflatable lion bouncy house with a really dangerously high mouth.
Yes.
So we were playing on that very late at night while it's still running, and they saw us like overcrowding the mouth in this thing, and it was tipping over. And the most discouraging thing was the German person screaming.
Okay, you're cutting out again, so we're going to cut out. I'm going to say a bunch of words. What he was saying was they had a bouncy house and they were overflowing the mouth. Let's go with that. So continue, Tom.
Yes. So it was very scary to have a German person screaming over a bullhorn with a bright light flashing on us, telling us to get off the bouncy house.
Okay, no matter what, when Germans yell at you, it's going to be scary. I am never going to forget a very, very pants-pissing moment that I had at Eurofurence. It was one of my early Eurofurences. They were getting ready to shoot the group photo, and I was standing there, you know, my lab coat and my wine and everything. Now, here I am, an American. Genetically, I am predisposed to be terrified by the sound of a German accented voice shouting, "All right, everybody up against the wall. We are getting ready to shoot."
Like, oh, okay.
I was like, yeah.
But they after the bouncy house thing, they actually put the newsletter out the next day about the rules and regulations of the bouncy house because of us.
Yes.
That's the other thing. You could be doing something wrong, and they won't really say anything until after the fact that you do it. They're like, after you're done, we didn't want you actually doing that. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You know, the Germans are wonderful people. I absolutely adore the Dickens out of them. I remember at the Crazy Horse restaurant at Eurofurence, which was overcrowded with furries one year after Eurofurence. This is literally a family operation. It's mom, dad, daughter, and daughter's boyfriend. That was the entire staff of this restaurant. And there were almost 100 furries there.
Whoa.
Well, oh, sorry, Mike.
Oh, I heard myself.
I heard myself too. I somehow. Do you hear yourself again? That's it.
No, I'm good now.
I somehow managed to pull it out.
Oh,
Yeah. Anyway, while we were there, I wandered behind the bar, and all the glasses were stacked up, and I noticed the sink. There was a sink full of sudsy water, and it had these 3 upright brushes in it. And I just kind of picked up a glass. I'm standing there. I just kind of experimented. I'm like, okay, how's this work?
like that makes sense.
Yeah. And I'm just seeing how it works. Well, the boss man, Dad, he saw me, and he came roaring over to me like a charging bull. And I thought, I'm very sorry. I was trying to think how, okay, I'll apologize and retreat. And he grabbed the glass away and said, not like that, like this. I'm like, oh, yeah, yes, yeah. Oh, so I spent the rest of the night washing the glasses at the bar because I learned how. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that was a night.
I was collecting the mugs at the beer garden and bringing them back for deposits because people just leave them, and it's €1.
Mm-hmm.
I was going back. I'm like, oh, they're gone. All right, bring them back. Get €1, like €1 for a glass.
Yep.
Man. Also, the bottling recycling machines were amazing in the stores.
Yeah.
All the glasses, all the bottles, everything goes into a machine, and you get a deposit back. That was absolutely amazing.
And that's the thing, that in so many ways, the Germans are just so far ahead of us. They've figured shit out that we keep saying we can't figure this shit out, and all we have to do is look at them, and they got it.
It did. I was never in Germany before until the EF. It felt like the future over there. Like, I was waiting for a bus from the airport. A street sweeper came by 3 times in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I never see a street sweeper.
It's like they actually care about the look of their town.
Oh,
Oh, you're cutting out again, Tom. What Tom said was, so translate that for us. Actually, that's pretty much what you sound like now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Munich airport.
Yeah. If anybody can figure this network shit out, I'll buy you a drink. It's just, as I said, I have had many guests come in via Skype, and this is the first time this shit has happened.
Oh. Okay. Ow. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, but Munich. I was in the Munich airport. It was absolutely spotless. Yep. Like you could eat off the floor.
Okay. You know, when you said Munich airport, it reminded me of a traumatizing experience.
Oh no.
The year that Giza went to Eurofurence. Those of you who don't know Giza's like the little brother I never had. And I look at him as a little brother because I want to punch him all the time. Giza and I were on the same flight back. We had a stopover in London. We were at Heathrow Airport in London. And we got 4 hours to kill. So I said, let's go to the bar. So we went to the bar, and I'm sitting next to Giza, and here we are at London's Heathrow Airport. And the barman came along and said, "What do you have?" And Giza said, "I'll have an Irish car bomb."
No, you don't say that.
Well, he did. Yes. I know that. You know that. That's,
yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was. Oh dear me. Oh.
I don't even know what they call those over there.
They don't call them nothing over there. You don't order an Irish car bomb. You don't order a black and tan. There are just some things you don't fucking order in England, okay?
Black and tans are good, though.
But you don't ask for them over there. It means something.
Oh, that is a convention I have yet to go. I really want to go to England. I want to go Confuzzled. I've never been there.
I am hoping to go next year. If you go,
Really?
I will join you. But okay. I don't know what the hell it is about England. It would have cost me about $3,000 to go to Confuzzled this year.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the flights were just absolutely insane.
Jeez. Yeah, it was the same thing. I remember looking at Confuzzled and EF. EF was cheaper. It's further away.
Yeah, EF is cheaper.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's cheaper. The booze is better. Believe it or not, even though it's run by Germans, there's less bureaucracy because the Brits love their fucking queues. Believe me. Sorry.
I never understood with Confuzzled. There's something with the room and the registration goes. It's like you can't get the room with the person you want. I have no idea.
It's okay. The British invented a different kind of bureaucracy that the rest of the world cannot figure out.
It's confusing.
It is. But I did, and this is true. This is God's honest truth. The last year I was at Confuzzled, they told me a joke. They said, if you stand still long enough in England, a queue will form behind you. Well, on my way home, I was at the airport. And of course, you know, the United States being, we're so scared of terrorism, the whole part of the airport that goes to the United States was closed off. And there was just a big mob of people standing, milling around. Well, I had my bowler hat and my overcoat and my briefcase. And I remember they said, if you stand still long enough, a queue will form behind you. I said, I'll put it to the test. So I just picked a random spot and I stood there. I took off my hat, put my overcoat over my arm, and I stood there. And I swear to God, everybody in the terminal lined up behind me. It was magical. Just instant. They just. And I was like, oh my God, it's true. It actually works.
Is this for something? I have to stand behind this man.
They're phoned along, and then it kind of became something of a problem because not far away from me was the security man. People would walk up past the queue, and the security man, they wanted to go by and say, oh, I'm terribly sorry, there's a queue. And they'd go back. They come up, oh, I'm terribly sorry, there's a queue. And they, oh, I'm terribly sorry, there's a queue. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, there's a queue. Well, I turned to the lady who was standing behind me, who was the first one to get behind me, and I said, you know, I actually run an event. We do a little thing. We make a sign that says, this is the end of the queue, and we give it to the last person. Well, the security man overheard me. He said, brilliant! And he ran off. And he came back, and I saw he had under his arm a sign that said, this is the end of the queue for United 432 to New York. And apparently he ran back and gave it to the last person in line, and that's... I started something.
You start.
Yeah.
Like, I made a line, damn it. I made a line.
Yes.
It's good times.
Num, num, num.
Man.
So what do
I am
do?
I am down to my last beer.
You're down to your last beer. Well, my bottle's almost empty, but it's still early in the evening.
Yeah.
Do you have no other beer?
I have some other just crappy alcohol. I don't know what it
Well,
is.
by this time of night, you shouldn't care.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I can drink anything. I'm unstoppable.
All right.
I'm gonna,
So when this glass is empty, not only am I going to go get another bottle, but we'll do the artwork, if you can call it
Yes.
that portion. I'm going to do the drawing portion then.
I need to see your finest artwork.
Yeah, right. Actually, I have not looked. I usually do not look at what people ask me to draw, so it's always a surprise.
Oh, no.
1, 2. Okay, I just looked there. There's 6 requests, and that's
Ooh.
I didn't look to see what they want me to draw because it's more
The
fun.
landscape?
It's more fun if I see it for the first time because then I have to like, what the shit. Okay.
What does the public need as far as artwork?
Okay, what does the public need or what are they going to get? There is a huge difference.
What are you going to need and what are you going to get?
Yeah.
And whatever you get, too bad.
Let me give it. Oh, wait. That is the wrong window. I usually minimize the number of actual windows I have. There it is. Oh, Aldea Rufus says, I proudly own a Kage original trademark.
Ooh.
Benny says, will Cooper Tom draw requests in VR chat? I don't know, Tom.
Oh,
can you?
I can do that.
Can you draw in
There's-
VR chat?
There's a Bob Ross world.
Is there?
Yes, there is. I can go to Bob Ross world.
You know, I'll tell you what. When we get to that part, we'll ask the individual people if they want me to do the drawing or if they want you to do it in Bob Ross world.
Why not both? We could both draw something. We can.
No,
We
wait,
could do-
wait.
we could
No,
draw the same
I have a better
thing.
idea. I have a better idea.
Right.
We could both draw the same thing.
Yes, what I was thinking.
Yes.
Yes. And we can. I won't see what you're drawing, and I'll draw the same, and we'll see our interpretation of it. Beautiful.
I'm liking this idea more and more. See, this is what the wine stream is all about. It's about getting alcohol into your system and completely losing any logic.
It gets you creative. Get your creative juices flowing.
Yes, let's talk about flowing juices. We're furries, right?
Flowing juices for everything. I am pretty drunk right now. Oh my god, it's weird. VR, it's really hard to tell how drunk you are until you take the headset off. It's
And you see the
I
real
don't know
world.
what it is. You can drink in VR, and you take
I'll tell you what. Let's do that. Tom, why don't you go to the Bob Ross world? I'm going to go get another bottle.
Mhm.
I'll tell you what, I'm not only going to get another bottle, I'm going to go pee. But I'm going to turn the microphone off because I learned to do that. So we're going to have a small break. Tom is going to go to the VR Bob Ross world. I am going to go empty the weight of the world. I'm going to get another bottle, and then we're going to come back. All right, here we go. So, turning off the microphone.
Ooh, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Maybe you can. I don't know. I can't even see the chat, but I'm gonna go to Bob Ross world. Hmm. All right, we're gonna go to Bob Ross. Where are you, Bob Ross? ROSS. The joys of painting. There we go. Invite only. Go. Wow. Okay. I still don't know if the chat can hear me. Maybe they can. I have no idea. If you can hear me, congratulations. Where are we going? I don't know if you can see Bob Ross's glorious face. Oh, no, gotta turn that off. That's not good music. No, there we go. 'Cause that could be copyrighted. I don't want to do that.
We stand to our guns all day. When at anchor we ride on the... Oh, wait, sorry, gotta put this shit back in. Hi there. Still with me there, Tom?
Yes, I'm here. I've got my lovely
Thing.
beats.
Well, first, I am going to open a new bottle of wine, but I gotta finish this shit off first.
Yes. Put the Pink Poodle to sleep.
Yes, and I'm going to use this. Corkscrew was given to me by my sister and brother-in-law, who are very, very darling to me. It's kind of, get it? It's like a fox. See?
Oh.
Get it? Right? Now this. Oh, this is not shit. This is absolutely not shit. This is a Rheinhessen Riesling. Let me hold it up here.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Niersteiner Spiegelberg Riesling Cabinet. It's a little older than I usually like. I typically like them young, but this one is. What are you giggling at? This one.
Wine.
Yes. This is a particularly good Riesling, and it has that word cabinet. Now, those of you who have watched my wine stream before, you know that word cabinet, see it there? There?
That means it was kept in a cabinet.
Yes, it means you keep it in a cabinet because it is such good wine that when your friends come over, you don't want to give it to them, so you hide it in the cabinet so that when they come over, they say, do you have any wine? You say, 9?
No.
Yeah, and then they don't look in the cabinet. So that's what it's for. Right.
Oh,
That was
special.
a very rude lady. You know, a very, very talented chef once told me that the opening of a bottle of wine should make no more sound than a lady's fart. So generally, when you hear that loud pop, I usually say, that was a very rude lady. All right.
How rude.
Okay, so let's recap. There we go.
Okay, that looks like real wine.
Oh, this is a mag. I am very, very fond of this shit. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch to the drawing cam because I'm from Philadelphia. We say the drawing cam, right?
Cam.
Yes, it's a camera, but it's the drawing cam. I can't figure that out. It's not a camera. It's a camera, but it's the drawing cam. Okay, so here we have the drawing cam. And here's the fucking pen. And I just lost it. Okay, all right. Ready? Okay, so let's look at the first thing to draw. The first thing is Furry Trainer. Furry Trainer is an Alsatian. That is a German Shepherd, you and me, smelling the spring flowers. So Furry Trainer smelling the spring flowers. So we're going to draw Furry Trainer first. Well, I usually talk through the drawing, but if you want to ignore it, you do your drawing. I'm going to do my drawing. So here, anyway, Furry Trainer. So here's Furry Trainer. She's got ears, because ears are very important to an Alsatian. And they have these very boxy muzzles, right? Yep. And they have whiskers. Whiskers are very important. And the thing about Alsatians is they got all these floofy fluffs, but Furry Trainer is always very happy. But she is smelling spring flowers. So here we've got a spring flower. What the hell kind of art do you think we're doing here? It's not that kind of... Okay. So this is Furry Trainer, who is what is she doing? I forget. Yes, she's smelling the spring flowers. So here we have the spring flowers, and she is smelling them because they are smelly. Oh, let's give her the big fluffy tail because they need fluffy tails. Okay. No, it's not. Okay, I finished my drawing, Tom. I'm waiting for you to finish yours. They look exactly the same. They could be. Actually, wait. Let's go back to the two-way here. There we are, so people can see. That's very. Let's go to the next drawing, shall we? Okay, back to the next drawing. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's free. Thank you, Furry Trainer. I love yellow pieces. Okay, the next drawing, this is from Drake Arc. Kage, that's me, hosting a symposium on the finer points of breakfast pasties. Okay, that's what you want. Okay. So we have Uncle Kage. First, we have Uncle Kage. We have to draw his potato-shaped head. Now, you do you, and when we're done, I'll have them see you. So there's Uncle Kage, and of course, Uncle Kage is very, very happy, right? But Uncle Kage is not wearing his normal clothes, because he's wearing breakfast pasties, so he's got like pieces of toast on his nipples. It's right. So that's okay, and then we need like the defining line here, and there's his like collarbone. Well, I'm trying. Wait! Stop! Wait, I'm sorry. So, wait! Stop! I read that wrong. Kage hosting a symposium on the finer points of breakfast pastries. Good. Okay, let's hop to what Cooper Tom is doing here.
I'm just adding more stink lines.
Okay, so before I realized, so this is Kage with his pasties. Right. We'll sign this. I blame the Pink Poodle for all of this. This is for Drake Arc, by the way. Thank you very much for your assistance, Drake. You're probably going to cancel your. Right. Okay. Shall we get to the next one? Let's.
All right. Well, I didn't show mine.
Let's see it. Well, show it. Right. You put the camera on yours with the breakfast pastries.
There it is. It's Kage sniffing a smelly egg, but he's sad because his nose is chopped off.
That is so moving. I am moved to tears. Believe me, I'm moved. Actually, there. Okay. Look at the side by side. There is a certain. It actually works.
There.
Okay. All right. Back to the drawing. Back to the drawing cam. Okay. Next. Okay. This is for Rick Hale. Now, Tom, when I was ill, friends and neighbors kept dropping off high caloric pastries, desserts on my door. And Rick Hale would like to see the conveyor belt of desserts leading to Kage's door. So I'm going to draw my door. And here's my door, because my door has this kind of weird shape to it here. And there's the doorknob, right? But then there's a conveyor belt. and I mean, my neighbor downstairs and Kofu and all these wonderful people just kept dropping like 9 million calorie like pieces of pie. And this is pie. It kind of looks like a circle. Yep. And cupcakes, and whole cakes, like layer cakes with like shit on them, and cookies, gotta have the cookies, yep. And wine. Oh my God. They didn't bring me wine, but oh my God, I wish they had. That would have been fantastic. And more pie, which looks like circles. And it was constant. And over here we have Uncle Kage with his poor sickness. Okay, so that's my version. Now we're going to switch the camera and we can see, what is Cooper Thomas? Show us your version.
Okay, I was trying to do the whole chocolates and sweets going into your doorway,
Yes.
And I tried to include your mouth. It looks like you vomiting crap out of a doorway.
Do I need to cut your? Oh my God! I need to cut this quickly. Oh, it's too late.
It's as close as I could get. I don't know. It's supposed to be chocolate, but it looks like you're puking.
Okay, wait. Let's compare it. There's that, and let's move on, shall we? Okay, that's Rick. Thank you very much, Rick Hale, as always, for your support. Okay, we're going to the next one. Are you ready, Tom? Okay, this is for Nikolai Tiger. He's the /2. Oh, a bowling ball shaped raccoon. Oh, I can do that. That's easy. Okay, we need a bowling ball, and bowling balls have like the weird holes over here, but it's got a raccoon nose, and then I'm already finished. We need the raccoon tail. That was simple. Okay, so the audience has seen mine. Let's see what we have now on Tom's amazing canvas. Here we go.
Okay,
show us what
easy.
Okay, show us
there
your bowling
we go.
ball. Okay, you know what? They are remarkably similar. The two drawings that we have done. See that? Yeah, that. Okay, that works. Okay.
That was a tough one. I couldn't make it gross at all.
Well, neither could I, but okay. But this next one might make up for it. Okay. Wait. Okay, Tom, this one is right up your alley. Okay.
Oh.
This is for Silver Fox Wolf. Big Wolf pushing everything off the table.
Oh, that's relatable.
Yes, exactly. So this is for Silver Fox Wolf. So we have Big Wolf. So we have wolves with their boxy muzzles and the floof they have over here. But he is pushing everything. We need a table. There's the table. And what's on the table? We have a wine glass. We have a bottle. We have a corkscrew, I guess. Okay, and he is pushing all of these things off the table, and they're going to go crashing down on the ground because wolves can be as big assholes as cats. Okay, so that's my impression. Now let's see. What do we have for you there, Mr. Tom? Yes.
This is probably my worst achievement ever. I'm so proud of it. It's a wolf pushing a bell and a turkey off a table.
Okay, well let's compare. See, there's me. Yeah. Well, that's the wrong one. Okay, there's both of us. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we both have similar concepts, right? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. I'm good with that. Okay.
That works.
Okay. Now this last one, I've been saving this one for last because this one's specifically for you.
Oh.
This is for Silver Gatomon. Are you ready? Draw the cover of the Cooper Tom calendar. So I'm going to draw a Cooper Tom. Now, again, he's a cat, which means they've got those testicle faces, which we've seen before, right? Yeah. Right. Okay, and he's got the cat ears. Yep. But since it's a calendar, he's got his, like, bikini on here, right? Oh, it's going to be worse than that. That's what a bikini looks like on a cat, if you ask me. Oh, okay, this is Cooper Tom swim suit calendar. We're going to call it 2023. There we are. Okay, that's my version. Let's see what you have there, Tom.
Oh, this is oof. It's just me in a cat box, just sitting in a big pile of crap.
And that's so do I. Yes, I have the same thing.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Oh, I think we've had enough of that shit, haven't we?
Literally shit.
So thank you all very much to our amazing Patreon patrons who had absolutely no expectation that kind of nonsense was going to happen tonight. That's why I invited Cooper. Oh, wait. We missed one.
Oh.
I'm sorry, we missed one. Sorry.
Yes.
We have to go back. We missed one. And this is important because it's one of those.
One of those.
We have to go back. We have to go back to the channel Audience Choice. Okay, audience, start throwing ideas out. Tom, can you see the chat?
Oh, no, I can't. I'm sorry.
Good, then I will pick what's coming up. I am going to pick what's coming up. This is going to be for Nikolai. Didn't we do Nikolai Tiger? No, that was Dave. I'm sorry. We screwed that up. I screwed that up. This is actually Nikolai Tiger. That was.
Oh. That's for like silver.
Don't mind
fox.
me. This is actually Nikolai Tiger. Audience choice. This is how it's going to work. That one that I said was Nikolai Tiger. It's all over the floor, and we'll figure that shit out later. Okay, never mind. Okay, what is the audience saying? Here's what the audience is saying. Let's get back to this here. Okay, what's the audience saying? No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
That's probably a good one.
Okay, Aranchus Volpes, Kage and Cooper. Okay, Aranchus Volpes says Kage and Cooper drinking together, immediately followed by Sue Deer saying Kage scooping Tom's litter. Tom, which one will it be?
Oh, I think the litter one.
Are you
That's
sure? Are you 100% positive?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want it to be me and you drinking together?
No, take my shit, damn it.
Okay, then that's what we'll do. Thank you, Susan, my old friend. We are going to go Kage scooping Tom's litter. So we have Kage with his potato-shaped head and his astroturf hair, and he's not very, very happy about this job. And he has chosen to wear his best shirt and tie to scoop the litter because that's what he does. And he's... oh God. There's a giant. There's a big box here, and this is Tom's cat box, and of course we've got the, lines coming out of it, and Kage's got his little, like, shovel with the lines in it. And we're just going to sign it and say that we're done from this end. But then we're going to go back to the two-way, and we'll hold this up. This is what I've got. What do you have there, Mr. Tom?
You're just so infatuated with this that you're just in the box, just playing.
Of all the times I wanted the sound and the picture to cut out, why won't it do it now?
Okay, you're having a ball.
Thank you, sound, for cutting out. Okay, I think we're finished with that right now. Let's see. That was Furry Trainer, Drake Ark, Rick Hale, David Hunter, Nikolai, Silver Foxwolf, Silver Gatamon. I think we are finished with that bullshit for now. We would like to thank our Patreon patrons, and I would like to thank Susan Deere for, as always, offering up the fruits of her imagination to further enrich the artisticness of this stream.
Yes.
So where were we? Were we doing like something serious and shit before this whole thing started, or was that my imagination?
I don't know. It was European sophistication.
It was German sophistication. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Do you know? Okay, here's something. Okay, Tom, you probably know this. Maybe the audience does not. Sue Deere, she recently had an issue, and forgive me, I don't mean telling stories out of school. Sue had an issue with one of her eyes. It was a medical issue, and it became necessary surgically for the doctors. They felt it was in her best interest to actually remove that eye. So they did. It's biblical. There's a line in the Bible: "If thine eye offend thee, pluck it out." Well, this eye was offending, so she did. Not long after, Boozy Badger adopted a little kitten that was a stray, and that kitten had a terrible problem with an eye, and the vet said, we have to take the kitten's eye out. So Boozy said yes. He then named the kitten Sue.
Sue?
Yes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Because that's the kind of friends I keep.
Oh. My cat's name was Sue, but it had nothing eye-related to it, though. But
Mr. Evers, what happened to your nose? Mr. Evers, if I could direct you to the pinned message at the top of the chat.
Telling you, man, clown nose would have solved all these problems.
Okay, here's the thing. What you don't know, that underneath this, there is like a dime-sized avulsion under this. I took a picture. There's it, and I've been debating, should I fucking show the picture, but it's very, very, very gruesome. I mean, literally, the tip of my nose has been sliced off, and I got it on my phone, but I haven't. Okay, maybe a little more booze, and I will.
I mean, there's probably people out there that always wanted to see a dime-sized hole in your nose, and now it's their fruition.
Yeah, the problem is they're going to jerk off to it, and that's going to bother me as well as excite me, and I don't really know what to do about it.
It's a hole in your nose.
Yeah. I've already got 2. I have 3 nostrils now.
Ooh, you can smell even more.
Yes. Oh my goodness. The doctor cut off the end of my nose. How do I smell?
Would you smell? I don't know.
Oh, you missed your cue. God damn it. Dude, I handed it to you.
I know. I'm drunk. My brain's not working on all cylinders anymore.
I'm drunk too, but my brain is working. Okay, here is a picture of me. No, wrong picture. Sorry, wrong picture.
Oh.
Is that this? Sorry, that was from the Charlie Adler discussion. All right. Let me scroll back. It's like, okay, do I really want to show people, because probably they'll be very upset. Nah, I won't. Okay. Oh. And Drake Arcanine, yes. No. Just no. Period. No. Okay. Tom, you can't see the chat, and that's good. Because
okay.
No. The answer is no.
Is it something about a hole in your nose?
He says any hole is a goal. No. The answer
is
no.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
I mean, the
Totally.
problem is they had to like dig down all the way to the fucking cartilage. That's the scary part. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just had my nostril sliced off, and that was enough for me.
Really?
But it grew back. Well, it was the side of the nostril came off, like because of the wart thing.
Oh, right.
They sliced it off, but it grew back. It filled in. Like I was looking at it, like half my nostril gone. What are you doing? And they're like, "Don't worry," and it came back.
And your voice went out again. Yay! Mr. Evers is going to hit somebody in the sack.
That's painful.
It is. Mr. Evers, why would you do that? Oh, no. Okay, you notice I don't have my glasses on? He's going to hit the sack.
Oh.
That's
completely different.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's going to hit his own sack. I get it.
Can I watch?
I want you to hit your sack.
Undertaker the Furry Vampire, Kage in a thong. I actually found a picture of me when I had a beard in a stripper thong at a Red Cross function that we were doing, but you're never going to see it.
That happens all the time.
Well, it happened back in the 90s. It sure did. When I was a little bit...
The 90s were wild.
I was a little bit better built then than I am now. I had the right to wear a thong. I don't have a right to wear a thong now.
So it was a Red Cross thong? Was it like red with a little white cross on it?
No, it was a black thong, but I had my like Red Cross ID right across the... Anyway, yeah.
I didn't know Red Cross parties got that wild.
It was Arkansas. There's, yeah. God damn it. I did it again. There it is. I keep pulling it out.
Oh, just to be safe.
Yeah, well, see, the reason I got the shit in, because when you're doing a Skype thing like this, if I don't have the speakers in, we'll get an echo, because there's about a half-second delay between the speaker and the...
It causes interference. I mean, it was for the Red Cross. It's for a good cause, right? Oh, I saw the tweet. You're like, yeah, they kind of waste money or something. I have no idea. I don't know what they do. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Oh, geez. Damn. Oh, yeah. If you start digging. Man. Oh, the Red Cross found out. They're knocking you out. You can hear me. I don't know who they can hear. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hmm.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I just said, can you hear me now? Okay, I didn't touch dick. I rarely touch dick when people are looking, but very frequently when they're not. But okay, I'm blaming fucking OBS for this because I didn't touch Cooper Tom's dick or anybody's dick. But I did. Okay, can you hear me now?
Can you hear anything?
Yeah. Oh, what time? What time? Wait, stop. You're on speakerphone now.
Oh.
Oh, good. Hello, everyone. Sorry you couldn't hear Sam, but now it's gotten worse. You can hear me. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Central Time, on the Drag It Show channel on Twitch, will be Sunday morning brunch.
You all got that, right?
I hope
Yes,
they
I
did.
heard it.
Dude, you have a wonderful stream and an amazing night. You guys are doing great.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Have a good one, buddy.
Oh, by the way, Alkali, since I have you on here, when you turned 13, did they cut the tip of your nose off too?
Okay,
Yeah, that's how you become a man, right? You cut your
conflicting
nose off.
traditions there, so I'm going to let you go back to your pink dog, because it definitely wasn't my nose.
No, the pink dog is done.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. What time again?
Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Central Time is Brunch with the Dragon Show.
Okay, I just discovered something. Hang on. Wait a minute. I'm going to make a small change. Hold on. Okay, can you all hear me now?
I can hear.
Can you? Yeah. Do you hear me? Apparently, I hit the mute button on the dildo mic by mistake. I don't know how I managed that.
You were jerking it off again.
I was not jerking off on camera. I had the camera on Cooper Tom so I could jerk off when people couldn't. I gotta hang up on you now, Alkali. We'll see you tomorrow.
He's in the
Goodbye.
moment, you know.
Anyway, that
Goodbye.
that was Alkali being silly. Yeah, he does that. Ha ha.
Does
Apparently,
things.
so so tomorrow is Drunch with the Braggart show. Will you be there, Tom? I hope you will join us then.
I'll try. I'll try to shoot
It
for
would
it.
be great.
Yeah.
Oh, and in the channel, if somebody could link to the Draggett Show's tomorrow thing in the link chat.
Do the thing.
Hey, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay.
It worked.
So Alkali has put it in there. Yes. Yes, Drunch with the Braggart Show.
Yes.
I don't know how I don't know how I managed to. Okay, here's the thing. On the dildo mic, there's this button. See, and if you. But apparently, I pushed it, and I don't know how I did that.
There's just so many things to make microphones not work instead of actually
As
working.
we have seen all night long, haven't we, my friend?
Mm-hmm. It's like, can you just work? And you're like, no,
Yeah.
we have a million settings for it to not work. You like that?
Things were so much easier back in the days when we didn't have
Internet.
internet. Yeah, and that was the thing. What did you do? You went out and you played wiffle ball with your friends. You played flashlight tag. Remember flashlight tag? I love flashlight tag. Remember capture the flag? We used to play that one.
When I was a kid, we had a pile of dirt in the woods, and we played King of the Mountain.
Yes.
We just push each other off a pile of dirt, and it was the best thing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now these kids with their Minecraft and their
You don't have a pile of dirt.
and Benny says, "Remember Uncle Touchy's puzzle basement?" Okay.
Oh, we don't talk about that basement.
Oh yes, and all the things you could do with a box. Dave Nevius
Yes.
says, "You know how you say you don't like the idea of real-life holodecks? If holodecks were real, gamers would be the most jacked athletes on Earth. Actually, they would."
Yeah. Oh. Chunga Husky did a really good holodeck VR chat video.
I got unplugged again.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, Chunga Husky did a really good VR chat video with a holodeck, and he went to a certain stable.
Yep.
It was a good one.
By the way, we're gonna have a brief, whatever the hell, because we have to show this again.
ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリ
Sorry, we just had to show that because it's my stream and that makes me sexually aroused. So I just wanted to share it with people.
It's part of FCC regulations.
Absolutely, FCC. Further confusions. Never mind. By the way, I have that on my YouTube channel. It's 10 minutes of Goki Buri Taiso. Just yeah.
He's got that on speed dial on his phone. Just bring it right up.
Yep. You know, here's the strange thing. Years ago, there was no Winestream. Tom, do you know how this started out? Did I ever tell you?
No, I have no idea the origins of Winestream.
Are you in the slightest bit interested?
Yes.
Or are you just saying?
Enthrall me. Yes, whatever you said, but yes.
Allow me to enthrall you.
Yes.
For my birthday, 10 years ago, stupid amount of time ago, somebody gave me a webcam, like I needed a webcam for something. I don't know. and I just put it in a drawer and forgot about it. Well, one night I really wanted a drink. Oh my God, I wanted a drink. But I try very hard. I don't like to drink when I'm by myself. That way lies madness. It's one of the little tests you give. You know, am I an alcoholic? Do I drink alone?
No, you don't.
So I generally either invited people over or I went to visit friends if I wanted a drink. Well, none of my friends were available and I was all by myself and I really needed a drink. Well, I remembered that I had this webcam. So I plugged it in and I thought, you know, if I plug the webcam in and people are looking at me, I'm not drinking alone.
You're drinking with people, tons of
Yes,
people.
exactly. Well, that's what started this.
That's how it works. It's that totally, that's a loophole. That's a totally workable loophole.
But back in those days, when I was trying to make a show out of it, I tried to like come up with theming and shit. That was around that time when I had people on the stream. I said, let's do a bum wine stream.
Oh yes, I remember doing bum wine stuff back in the early days.
So you did that too?
Yes. Well, we had bum wine tastings at conventions.
Yes, with the
Yes.
Thunderbird and Wild
Thunderbird,
Irish
Mad Dog.
Rose, Mad Dog 2020, Night
Yes.
Train Express.
Night Train. Thunderbird is ridiculously hard to find.
Well, you know, funny thing, they've actually rebranded Thunderbird. They are actually trying to make it a respectable wine. You can't find the old bum wine Thunderbird anymore. It's actually being sold as a respectable wine now.
Like they put a French name on it, like Le Chateau Grand or something.
It's like l'oiseau d'honneur. It still comes from Ernest and Julio Gallo. So, yeah.
Yeah, Thunderbird tasted like cleaning chemicals. Like it was not a thing like that. You shouldn't ingest that.
But the stuff was like 18.5% alcohol.
Oh yeah,
It got the job done.
shake 'em up.
Yep.
You do shake 'em ups with grapefruit juice.
The bum wine stream, as I remember, was the first time. It was the first time that somebody called my cell phone to say, dude, you're finished. Just shut the camera off. Just fucking do it. You're done.
It sneaks up on you, like because some of it, it's just like you don't know, and you do a whole bottle of that, it'll knock you on the floor.
Yep. What's the word?
Orange,
Thunderbird.
Orange Jubilee.
What's the price? 40 twice. These kids are far too young to remember that commercial.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
I just remember the Shake 'em Up commercials. They're like, "Shake 'em up, baby," and they're like trying to make it a fancy drink, or they would say,
You're cutting out again, Tom. No, you're still cutting out.
"Oh no!"
I could show them the hideous picture of my nose with a hole in it.
There we go.
There, you're back.
They would never say it was good. They would say it was peculiar or interesting flavor
Yep.
for Thunderbird.
And thank you, Alkali, for saying Thunderbirds are go.
I think those guys were drinking Thunderbird when they made that show.
So just for giggles, that's what it looks like when you have a hole in your nose going all the way down to the cartilage. Okay, there. Now you've seen what's under this shit. Okay.
Do you ever want to see what's inside Kage's nose? Now you have.
Nom, nom, nom. All right. Since we mentioned that, people are saying I love that show. I'm going to throw something out there. How many of you remember Captain Scarlet?
I have no idea.
Might be before your time, Tom. I want to know who remembers Captain Scarlet.
I know my dad loved Thunderbirds when he was a kid.
Captain Scarlet was related to the Thunderbirds. I think it might have been a spin-off. It was the same sort of thing. Yes, Dareka remembers Captain Scarlet. It was essentially like a precursor to MI6 from Great Britain, this organization where all of the agents had their various code names: Captain Scarlet, Lieutenant Green, Colonel White, the colors and such. The chief bad guy was Captain Black.
Oh.
And I still remember having strange feelings when I saw Captain Black as a youngster. I'm like,
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
you do that. Go to the litter box.
I hope you don't hear my bathroom.
Okay, turn your microphone off. Make sure you cover the litter when we're done. And Benny says, 4 bananas make a bunch and so do many more. Over hill and highway the banana buggies go. Coming for to bring you the banana split show. Yes, we remember those old days. The ancient days when we had Lidsville. Oh, look, Sid and Marty Krofft have given us a world where, dude, everybody's like a hat. And like the hats are alive, man. And like the hats, it's like the fireman's hat. It's like a hat that's a fireman, and he talks like a fireman, and it's like a hat, and he's alive, man. But it was not about LSD. The Crofts will swear to this day, Lidsville was not about LSD. David Hunter, when Cooper Tom comes back, you can tell him yourself that you adore Cooper Tom. Thank you, Rocket T. Coyote. Spectrum is green. I always wanted to drive a Spectrum Pursuit vehicle. I can drive by television in reverse. Oh, the SPVs. Oh, yes. Nom, 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 nom. And Dereka, yes, Captain Black was originally a member of Spectrum, was taken over by one of the Mysterons. And you remember that voice? This is the voice of the Mysterons. We know that you can hear us, Earthmen. That was heavy shit when you were a kid in the 60s. Let's see. Oh, Zanny's here. Hello, Zanny. Alkali says, okay, friend, a spell is cast. Your next week does not count. At the end of it, everything resets to this moment. What legal thing do you do? I take my guest, Cooper Tom, into the next room. Hey, he's back. Hello, Cooper Tom.
I'm back.
What
did I miss?
Well, you missed, where the hell did it go? Somebody was saying nice things about you.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, they're gone
when
now.
I'm not around.
Right, of course.
Talking nice about me behind my back.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I am resorting to drinking peach schnapps because that's all I have left.
Cooper Tom is back, and we shall quote. There is David Hunter. I must say, I absolutely adore Cooper Tom. Making up the accent of David Hunter there.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I still have like an entire goddamn bottle of that.
Man, I'm drinking peach schnapps now, which I usually just keep when I'm sick, when I'm drinking it anyway.
Wait a minute, for medicinal purposes?
Yeah. Yeah, it's better than NyQuil.
Is it?
Yes.
Have you ever mixed peach schnapps and NyQuil?
Oh, no.
I did something similar when I had the COVIDs.
Oh.
That's why they had to cut my nose off.
See, that's what happened. That's punishment. You self-medicate with alcohol during COVID, they cut your nose off.
Yep. Undertaker would like to know, Tom, is your flux capacitor hard on plutonium?
Oh, well, I can say it's most certainly fluxing. Yes.
Okay, funny thing. You guys can probably look this up. When I was a student at Dartmouth in the 90s, there was a local personality, a fellow that was known as Ludwig Plutonium.
Oh boy.
Ludwig was a man who used to go about campus literally with a tinfoil hat.
Oh boy.
He had a tinfoil hat, and he wrapped his box of old Macintosh discs in tinfoil to protect them. Ludwig Plutonium used to espouse that the universe was actually a plutonium atom, and that we existed in one of the electron shells of that plutonium atom. Those of you who are interested, just do a web search for Ludwig Plutonium, and you will learn more than you ever wanted to know about this poor, sad, but entertaining old man.
Wow. That reminds me. I used to deal when I worked in New York City. The Birdman.
The Birdman?
He used to do. Yes, he used to do. He had feathers in his hat, and he'd do bird calls, and he'd just run around the city just screaming like a bird.
So he was a furry.
I guess, yes, a very eccentric one, but yeah, I used to go to work and have to avoid this guy every day. It was, it kept me on my toes. Yep. Yeah, New York City was a adventure. I worked there for almost 10 years, and every day was an adventure.
Here's what I remember about New York City. I remember two things about New York City. As a young elementary school student, being taken in a school bus up there for a field trip, I stood...
The museum?
Oh, no. I stood
you didn't go to the
on
museum.
the roof of the World Trade Center.
Oh, yeah.
Before they rode us on the way home through Times Square, as Times Square was in the 1970s.
Oh, no. No, I know exactly what you mean.
It was an eye-opening experience, and the teachers steadfastly refused to explain anything to us.
Oh, boy. Don't explain 42nd Street to children in the 70s.
Oh, God, no. But then...
Oh, those were still there when I was working there. Like little bits and drips. There were still like shows and everything.
You kids, okay, go to YouTube and just do a search for Times Square 1970s. You will see what Tom and I saw.
Oh, well, I did. Well, by the time I was there, Times Square is cleaned up, but 8th Avenue was a mess. Like there was so much stuff on 8th Avenue. I don't know how they can afford the rent. They're still there. Yep.
Little did I know, when I stood on the roof of the World Trade Center and looked out over Manhattan and did my tourist photos, had I only known. But nobody knew.
Yeah. I was on a party boat when I graduated high school in 2001. And we were looking at the World Trade Center in, that was July of 2001. And me and my friends were planning a trip to go there. And luckily nothing came of it. But yeah, it was crazy.
There was a pact. As a matter of fact, a pact is a pact. a number of friends of mine made an agreement in September of 2001 that when they had rebuilt the towers, we were going to visit them en masse. And we were going to go to the observation deck. We were going to go to the easternmost point. We were going to face to the east, and we were going to drop our trousers and bend over.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
Why not?
Oh, no.
We could. We just have
Good.
to have the right time.
Yes. Oh, man.
Rick
Who
Webb
knows?
is here. Hello, Rick Webb, but you missed so much. We had so amazing fun, and I showed you a video of this old, video that.
This-
Oh, fuck, shit, dude, you're late.
We were being so creative.
All right. Anybody who got here in the last hour, raise your hand because you missed what the fuck this is all about. It was like a big reveal, and now people are here. It's like, son of a bitch.
Oh, man. Yeah, I used to go. They had the IMAX theater in the Liberty Science Center, in that was the big deal there. And the same thing, it was like planes and space and all sorts of weird films.
Okay, should I do this shit again?
It's part. We're part of it.
I can't hear you. You're going. No.
Do it.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. It's my stream. All right. Hi guys. See this shit? This was much more cerebral and heady the first time I did it. Now it's gonna be like, see this shit? Here it is. Okay. This is a laser disc. You kids have no idea what the fuck that is, and I'm not here to tell you. Go look it up. Ask your granddad. But it's a fucking laser disc, okay? This is a copy of an early IMAX film. You remember IMAX? You go to see like films, but there was a time if you wanted to see an IMAX film, you had to go to the goddamn Smithsonian or some science museum. And they made these IMAX films in the 70s and 80s, and they would occasionally like, let's make some kind of story or plot, and it was bullshit. The whole idea was
No story.
we're just going to show you a bunch of visuals because we have a people in a giant fucking theater surrounded by, so we're going to show you visuals. That's what IMAX was
Make
about.
you sick.
Yes. So Flyers, this was one of the early IMAX films. It made the round. It was shown in the Smithsonian, the Franklin Institute, and such in the 1980s. It came out in 1983. And I recently got a copy of this and had it translated from Laserdisc to whatever the fuck. And here's why.
Betamax.
Betamax. Thank you. Why? Because here's the thing. This is a story, again, it was a loose story about stunt flyers who use their talents to make movies. It's stunt flyers who do stunt flying for movies. And that was the concept of Flyers, because we can show all these amazing visuals of flying and shit like that. I'm going to show you a clip from Flyers from 1983. So here it comes. Here it comes. Ready? Here it is.
Camera's still rolling. Nobody move. And cut. Okay, that's a wrap on the trench scene. Thanks a lot, fellas. Come on,
Guys, wake up. The shot's over. Triplane camera ship. Stay with me, Tim. I'm only doing this stunt once.
Okay, that was a clip from this IMAX film Flyers. It has not been seen since the early 1980s in the IMAX theaters of the amazing whatevers. But why is it that I wanted to show you all that particular clip, that World War I film being made within the film here? That's the thing. Allow me to show you some shit here, okay? Here we go. Going back to it. Okay, here's that scene. Stop. See the guy on the left? That guy on the left? That's me. I was the actor. I played that role. That was me. Now let's go back to that trench scene. Here we go. I want you to look all the way to the right. Stop it right about here. Okay, see the guy on the right? That is me as well. This is my first role, if you will, in film. I was an actor in one of the early IMAX films. Here it is. Yay, wonderful for me. Go ahead and jerk off to it. Just clean up the cum. Thank you very much. Cheers. Good night.
I'm in an episode of Person of Interest. I don't know what episode it is.
You were a person of interest in Person of Interest?
No, I was just walking through. It was on my way home from work, and they were filming in the street. And they're like, if you walk through here, you might get filmed. And they were filming. So maybe I think I'm in there somewhere.
Nom, nom. And Benny says, first role, were there other films? Probably. I don't know.
I love going to the IMAX film thing. Like, you go to Liberty Science Center,
Yep.
and it cost extra, but it was worth it. Okay,
Here's the thing. Back then, IMAX films, they were fucking surround films. They surrounded you. Now it's, we're gonna see Star Wars in IMAX.
It's not.
It's just a big screen. It's crap. Yeah.
Yeah. The IMAX used to be like half of a sphere.
Yeah.
Like it was a ball.
Yes. They in some markets they called it Omnimax because you had this big thing that surrounded you. That first film, Flyers, when I first saw myself, I was like fucking 25 feet tall on the screen. You could see every goddamn pore in my nose when I still had a nose. It was like, wow.
Yeah. I saw Zootopia in the Lincoln Center in New York City, and it also has a IMAX screen, and it's huge. It's like 17 stories tall. It's massive.
Yeah.
And I saw Zootopia in there. It was like a religious experience. It's a good time.
And let's see. Benny says, I don't know if they do the full dome projection. He's talking science shit. I don't follow it. But anyway, yeah. My first on-screen film role was in an IMAX film.
True IMAX.
Okay, I need to put you into the shoes of my little old mom. I'm going to take you back to 1981. I was 16 years old when that film was shot. My cousin Ray, who did military reenactments, they would call him if they needed soldiers for shit. He called me and said, "Hey, come on up here. We need a freaking World War I soldier." So they made me up. This MP4 version of this whatever the fuck here doesn't give all the details. We drove up to Old Rhinebeck Aerodrome in New York, and when we drove back, it was like 11 p.m. in the evening, and I came in to my parents' house in a World War I doughboy uniform, covered in mud and blood, looking like I had just had a landmine explode under me. I came in and said, "Hi, Mom. I'm going to bed." Yeah.
Don't mind the blood.
Yeah. And okay, here's the thing. In the scene in the trench, the second scene, in the trench scene, I'm on my side. The makeup lady came by, and she had this artificial blood, which was essentially like Caro syrup. She poured the shit in my ear. I'm lying there.
Oh.
She's like pouring, and I'm like, "Could you please not?" And it just overflowed, is running over my face. It's like my fucking ear is filled with goddamn Caro syrup.
Jeez. It's, you have to suffer for your art.
Yes, I won't do that again.
I was in a music video,
Really?
and they wanted fursuiters, and we had to get changed in an abandoned pizzeria. That was probably the weirdest
No,
place.
keep going. I want to hear more about this.
Oh, it was a birthday party scene, and the building had an empty pizzeria underneath,
Yeah.
and that's where we had to change, and it was the most thing we ever had to do. And we,
Yep. You're cutting out, Tom.
but anyway, back
Yes.
coming back, and the birthday,
Shake out your ears because it's cute when you do that. You're still cutting out. I blame fucking Skype.
it comes.
Try now. Nope, not yet. We blame Skype for the fucking audio issues.
Yes.
By the way, Tom, I'm going to interrupt you and ask you a completely off-topic, non-relevant, not related to... You're from Jersey, right?
Yes.
Scrapple.
Scrapple. No, that's probably like super South Jersey. That's nothing. I have no. I'm Taylor Ham territory.
Careful. You're talking to a Philadelphia boy. Don't talk bad about the Scrapple when I'm around, all right?
I see the Scrapple. I don't know what that is, and I just back away.
Okay, that's fine. We do not talk about what Scrapple is. It's fine. You just eat it and like it.
It looks scary.
It doesn't matter what it looks like. You eat it and like it. We don't talk about what it is.
Oh no. I'll stick to my Taylor Ham. Well, either it's Taylor Ham or pork roll. That's a huge fight in Jersey too.
And we've got the same thing down here. There is they call it the New York Bagel Deli right up the road here. You can get a Taylor Ham. They call it the Taylor Ham bagel. They won't tell you what it is. If you don't know what Taylor Ham is, they won't tell you. You just have to know.
You just know.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm on the fence because I used to live up in North Jersey, and then I moved to South Jersey, and it goes back and forth between Taylor Ham and pork roll. It's the same damn thing.
So when you say North Jersey, you mean like Elizabeth?
North Jersey is anything above exit 105.
Yes, it would be, and you would know that.
Yes. You go over the Raritan Bridge, that's North Jersey. Oh, boy.
See, if we had Philly boys here, we could get into the argument of, okay, I would say cheesesteak, and the boys would say, okay, Jim's at 4th and South, Not South, but Sout.
Shout.
Sout. Jim's at 4th and Sout. And that's, okay, there might be others, but I'm a Jim's man.
Jim's.
Yeah.
Yes.
When you want a cheesesteak, it's Jim's at 4th and Sout. Anybody in my channel wants to fight me, I will fucking fight you, all right? It's Jim's, 4th and Sout.
Well, that's a problem with New York. It's like Ray's. Famous original Ray's.
Yeah.
There's a million Ray's pizzas.
Okay, the thing is, since I'm an adopted Pittsburgher, we got the Primanti brothers as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I enjoy Primanti Brothers.
Well, okay. It all goes back. It all goes back to that very blue collar upbringing. In Pittsburgh, the steel workers. In Philadelphia, hoagies, or
Hoagie.
what was Hog Island at the time, the shipyard workers, the hoggies, the hoagies. That's where the hoagie came from. That's where Primanti brothers came from. I am a working man. I need to work. I can't stop to eat my lunch. I need to be able to have my lunch in one hand and consume it while I'm running the press.
Yep.
That's where the hoagie came from. That's where Primanti's came from. That's why you got a sandwich. It's not a sandwich. It's a sandwich.
Sandwich. That carried over my family too,
Yep.
from Jersey.
Yep,
Sandwich.
which has the coleslaw and the French fries and the pickles, everything in one hand, so you could be running the goddamn drill press and nom 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 nom. Yes.
See, in Jersey, that's the fat sandwich, where they with the cheese sticks and the French fries and the chicken fingers all in one sandwich.
Yep.
Yep.
And Dozer says, "Where's a provolone with or without?" I'm a provolone without. I do provolone without. That's me.
I love provolone. Yeah. Even my family, everybody was longshoremen from working on the docks in New York and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, we basically got off the boat and never went everywhere.
Yeah.
But to New York, New Jersey, never went anywhere else.
How's your schnapps? Excuse me. How's your schnapps doing there, Cooper Tom? I can't hear you. You're back. You're coughing up hairballs again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Maybe, kind of.
Yes, a little.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
My schnapps is very syrupy. Oh, it's good, but it reminds me of being sick at the same time, so I only drink it when I'm sick.
Like cough syrup. We're losing you again, Tom. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Schnapps.
While Tom is coughing up his hairball, Oranges Volpe says, "As a railroader, I love Pennsylvania Railroad history." Well, Oranges, I will follow that up with two things. I love Pennsylvania Railroad history. Do you know why? Because here I am, doctorate in chemistry, pillar of my community, highly respected, etc., etc. Is everybody aware that I am the grandson of a hobo?
Oh.
My grandfather was a hobo. He rode the rails.
Oh man.
So yes, I am the direct grandson of an honest to goodness American gentleman of the road.
Oh. Now, have you seen a film called Emperor of the North
Possibly.
with Ernest Borgnine?
Yes, the man with the hammer.
Yes, the hammer.
Yes, I have seen that.
That is an awesome film. A1 number one bum.
And Benny says, because Uncle Kage knows about the Malvern cut, you mean Duffy's cut in Malvern. Yes, I know all about that. Undertaker says, will you open the baby duck next? We did not bring the baby duck wine home. The thing is, I mentioned we got the baby duck wine in Canada. It was a fucking 1.5 liter bottle. I couldn't fit it in my luggage, so we gave it to a Canadian bum. We figured we'd make him happy.
Maybe baby duck is like Thunderbird over there.
Could be. I was very disappointed when I heard it was baby duck and not baby doc. Really seriously.
Well, I wish I knew what that duck alcohol was at EF. Tiny little bottle, pink alcohol with a duck on the bottle. Don't know what that was.
I missed this. What the hell are you talking about, Tom?
I don't know. It was a little bottle with a duck on it, and it was pink. And it was somebody brought it from like Norway or something. I don't know.
Okay, if it was Vikings, all bets are off. I mean, remember, they like conquered England, for shit's sake.
That's the thing. Room parties at EF are like the UN.
Oh, God. Trust me, I know. I was having a sake party. The Japanese delegation was in my room. We had some of the most exquisite, highest-end sake. It was myself, it was Chen Long, and like 3 or 4 of the Japanese delegation, and we were being very, you know, also, and it was the most classy, high-end, exquisite, cultural masturbation you've ever seen. And we were enjoying it. And then there's a pounding at the door. I'm like, what the fuck? I opened the door and there's my mom with 18 Vikings. And they came plowing into the room and just took over the party. And Vovaka was one of them. I think he's here.
Oh.
And the troll is asking, have you ever heard Hobo's Lullaby? By which you mean, go to sleep, you weary hobo. Watch the town drift gently by. Listen
Never heard this song.
to the steel rails humming. Well, that's the hobo's lullaby. Yes, I am the grandson of a hobo. I know this shit.
It's passed down hereditary.
Yep. And yes, Katie's still here. Yes. Katie, your grandmom crashed my party. She had an entire longboat full of fucking Vikings. They just came charging, plowing into my room. They had axes and
Beards.
My wonderful high-class sake gathering just turned into a Calcutta slum in 5 seconds.
Beautiful. Yep. I got the con security came to my room because I was playing the bathroom speaker too loud.
Oh.
I was just, they were like, turn down your radio, and I'm like, it's the radio that
I'll tell you what, Tom, I don't know about you, but I know about me. when this glass is done, what say we say we're done?
Yeah, it's good because I'm hitting my reserves here with the peach schnapps.
Ah, here it is. I was going to say I got this thing here. And okay, for those of you who are talking, and for those of you who are not talking, and for everybody in between, we were talking about rails and railroading and shit. I have a homework assignment for you. Go to YouTube and look for the railrodder. Not railroader.
Railrodder.
Railrodder. It was made in 1965. It was the last film that Buster Keaton made.
Oh.
And it was actually Buster Keaton did a little promo for Canadian National Railways. And he did it in Buster Keaton's style.
Whoa.
It's about 20 minutes long. Look up the Railrodder, R-O-D-D-E-R, the Railrodder. You will find he was like 90 years old.
Oh, he's ancient, yeah.
And he died a couple of months afterward, but it was his final role and a role that he loved. Look up the Railrodder. Watch it, and then watch the making of, because that's as fun, because, okay, we're going to make this little movie about, you know, Canadian National Railways, and we're going to have Buster Keaton come in here. Here's this 90-year-old silent film actor, used to do his own stunts, who said, I'll like stand on my tiptoes on the head of the engine as you go across the high trestle, and then the trestle blows up, and I'll jump off at the last second, and the people are like, Mr. Keaton, we can't do that. He's like, excuse me, I'm fucking Buster Keaton. I can do what the fuck I want in your film.
Goddamn, a house fell on me.
You have to see it. Yes, it is Buster Keaton Buster Keaton in the twilight of his life. If Buster Keaton were to say, "How do I want to go out? Let's do it one more time." That's the Railrodder.
He's just going like 100% on the whole thing.
Yes,
I gotta see that.
It is incredible. If you're a rail fan, if you're a silent film fan, if you're a comedy student, all of these, Mr. Keaton left this gem behind for future generations.
Oh, I gotta check that out. Yeah. I've been to the Strasbourg Museum. I've been to Horseshoe Bend. Those are good places.
The Strasbourg Museum. In fact, the Strasbourg Rail Museum in Pennsylvania, I happen to know somebody who worked there. Furries might know the name of Torrin Fox.
Oh, I know that name. Yeah.
Torrin was one of the docents at the Strasbourg Railway.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't been there in like 20 years, but whoa.
And Torrin helped me. If you go back to the ancient days, my 2005 story hour was called Riding the Rails. Torrin helped me do the visuals for that at the Strasbourg Railway.
Oh.
So that was part of my 2005 story hour. And it was Torrin who taught me that we always talk about, furries who go too far. Torrin was the one who taught me that every fandom, every fan group, every hobby has its hobbyists who take it to the next level. Because as a docent at the Strasbourg Railway, Torin told me about what they call foamers.
Oh, I have no idea what that is, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, you don't know what foamers are?
No, not at all.
Foamers are people who go to the rail museum who have an intense interest in the locomotives.
Oh, I see where this is going. Okay. Yes. All right.
That's what a
I don't know.
foamer is.
I didn't know there was a word for it.
There is a word. That's what they called them. They called them foamers because... cheers!
Okay. Yes. Cheers to the Strasbourg Railway. Oh.
Yes, the rail fans that... Cheers!
Cheers.
Oh,
give me a
Chen
schnapps.
Long is giving me
I need my schnapps.
Yes,
first.
you get some schnapps. You'll need it. Yes, Aranches Vocus. Yes, that's why they call them foamers, because when they saw the trains, they...
I used to like HO scale trains, but I just like making the buildings more than the trains. So I made little HO scale buildings.
Oh, you're one of those depraved macro furs, are you?
No, I just like miniature buildings. I like models.
So yeah, what's the difference?
I just like models. And that's how I make things in 3D now. It's like I'm making a model in VR chat, like in Unity. Make a model house, same thing. That's why I like doing it. Amazing.
Arantes Volpes says, 1 year at Anthrocon in fursuit, I waved in a Norfolk Southern train on the roof of the con center. Does that make you a foamer? And actually, this is interesting. Those of you who've been to Anthrocon, you know that that bridge, that old rail bridge that is right next to the convention center, it's like 150 fucking years old. It has been carrying rail traffic in Pittsburgh for like since before my mom was born. I think it's called the Fort Washington Bridge. That gigantic bridge, when trains still go across it, we still have some Anthrocon attendees who apparently are foamers themselves, who make sure to position themselves on the roof of the convention center.
Oh. I was just in my room and I hear a loud screeching and I'm like, what is that? Oh, it's the train. It goes on forever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long train.
Well, if you look at the history of that area, and I've been delving into as many historical YouTube and video sites as I can find. Pardon me. The location of the David L. Lawrence Convention Center, that used to be an industrial site. I have been trying to find images from the early part of the 20th century, the latter part of the 19th century. Something that I have found that absolutely fascinates me. What we now call Fort Duquesne Boulevard, that the road that runs that road that runs under the convention center, along the riverside.
Yeah, along the riverside.
Yeah. Back in the early part of the 20th century, that was still a road. It was like a little road, and there was an elevated portion of the railway that connected up to that giant bridge back
Whoa.
then. And I found a video from, I think it was the early 1950s. As you rode along that little road that we now call Fort Duquesne Boulevard, and back then was called Fort Duquesne Avenue, when you get to 10th Street, going under the convention center, just as it does today, under the convention center, it turns and goes on to 10th. In that video, there's a little house there, a little white house. And that house has been gone for 70 years, but it sparks my imagination. Somewhere in Pittsburgh, somewhere in the world, there is somebody who lived in that house or who remembers that house. And I want to find that person.
Who lived there?
It's like, okay, you were a little girl, Christmas morning, 1952, in that little white house, which is now the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. Hell, fuck, I will give you a membership to Anthrocon. I would like to see the history of Pittsburgh through your eyes, if I could.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
See that. Like, who was there? Yeah. That's my father. He grew up in New York City in the late 50s, early 60s. Port Authority bought where the building was to put an on-ramp for the buses, and the house is completely gone. It's just like a ramp now. Because he was like living on 43rd Street or something. The whole block is gone because it's all ramps.
My little old mom, she might have gone to bed by now because, old people, they go to bed. She's probably gone to bed by now. She's probably not here anymore. But she tells stories of riding the Market Frankfurt L back in the 1950s, when the neighborhoods it went through are very different than the neighborhoods you see today.
Yeah. It's so much change.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, speaking of history, the Pittsburgh Convention Center, a kid got attacked by a cougar at an auto show in the 70s.
What?
Yes. Before the Lawrence Convention Center, they had an auto show in the 70s for a Mercury cougar, and they had a live cougar in the auto show, and it attacked the kid.
The kid deserved it. He did. He did. He was probably a 1970s kid. 1970s kids deserve to be attacked by cougars.
You should be ready for a cougar at an auto show.
Okay.
70s.
The thing is, I've been attacked by cougars myself. But
At bar?
yes, at bars.
Yes. That's where cougars go.
In fact, my very, very first tweets, with the Twitters and stuff, my very first tweets came from Further Confusion.
Oh.
I was at Further Confusion. This is like, 2009, 2000, whatever the fuck. It was ages ago. And I was at Further Confusion, and I had just gotten the Twitters, and this cougar, and by cougar I mean, cougar. Yep. This lady came up to me, and she was flirting with me, and she was making very clear that she wanted this to go to her room with her. She had her big nails in my leg. She had her hand, and she was like holding on to my knee. And if you look at the first tweets sent from the Uncle Kage thing, it's like SOS, SOS, bar, SOS. Bar SOS. Yeah,
Twitter was a cry for help.
it was. It's like, somebody come get this woman off of me.
I don't remember my first tweets. I just remember organizing everything through LiveJournal for the cons, like try to find people.
Mm-hmm.
That was the go-to, LiveJournal.
Oh, Cooper Tom, if you
Yes.
would indulge us, please. Keto Dragon Fox's wife is here and is asking you, please, would you repeat the following? Ready?
Okay.
Franny Flenderson fancies flowers, fudge, and fluffernutter sandwiches. Let me repeat that. Franny Flenderson fancies flowers, fudge, and fluffernutter sandwiches. Go.
Fanny's Flenderson loves
Fancies
fudging fancies
flowers,
flowers,
fudge,
fudge,
and fluffernutter sandwiches.
and fluffernutter sandwiches.
Once again, Franny Flenderson
Fanny Flenderson
fancies flowers,
fancy flowers,
fudge,
fancies flowers,
and fluffernutter sandwiches.
and fluffernutter sandwiches.
Now, roll it all together.
Fanny's flower fudges flowers. I
That is the most beautiful drunken shit I've ever heard. Here's to you, Tom.
yes. Let me get my no. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Katie is going to read some bedtime stories, the boys. Katie, read them tweaked in the head from their old great Uncle Kage. So we're very, very nearly done. The stream will be done when this glass is finished. Rocket Coyote says, Rocket says, my furnace may be 60s era, and I made a minor fix last spring.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you check the thermal coupling on the furnace, not the thermos?
The furnace is a furnace. Rocket,
Yeah.
did you check your furnace coupling on your fernal couplings?
Thermal coupling.
Let me start again. Rocket, did you furnish your coupling on your fernal? One more time. Rocket, did you check your fernal couplings on your fernal
Thermal coupling.
couplings? Did you?
They can get dirty sometimes.
They can. Oh,
And then the pilot light goes out, and then
they
you have
do.
to hold. You have to put the thermal coupling back in the pilot
it
light to make
gets
sure it stays on.
very thermal at that
Yes.
point.
Yes, you have to make sure the coupling is very thermal.
Yes, and we will talk about the coupling.
After dark furnace maintenance.
I will not buy this tobacconist. It is scratched.
It is scratched. My hovercraft is full of eels. I love that. You're writing a translation book with all the wrong words. That is genius.
Yes. Please fondle my bum.
My nipples are exploding with
delight.
Oh, God.
I am checking my phone to make sure there's no messages from people saying, stop it, for God's sake, shit, stop talking, Jesus Christ, don't talk anymore. Unlike last show, there aren't any of those. Oh, wait, but there's Anthrocon questions. Should I answer them now? Maybe I should.
These are official answers.
Yeah, they are. Maybe I should answer them now. Oh, no. I'm not answering that one.
It's 9 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
They're right here. That's the problem. By the way, everybody watching this stream right now,
I feel sorry for you.
okay, somebody can make a link
Souffle.
in the shit here, right? Okay. I am raising money for ALS, but at the same time, Jen Carter, who is Anthrocon's strong right arm at the convention center, she is raising money for a charity in Pittsburgh. We came on this conundrum. I want to raise money for ALS, but I want to help Jen raise money for her charity too. What do we do? My little old mom jumped in and said, I'll set up a contest. Whoever raises the most money has to have their drinks bought by the person who didn't. That made sense somewhere.
Oh.
Okay. Somebody in the channel, if you could retweet or send the Twitter thing, there are 2 fundraisers going on right now. They're like competing fundraisers. One Uncle Kage for ALS and one Jen Carter for your kids in Pittsburgh. Thank you, Tien. Here's the thing. Both of these worthy charities need donations. I'm not going to tell you which one to support. Tianlong has given us both of those links. If you want to help, God bless you, please do.
Yes.
Just remember, between Jen and myself, according to my mom, whoever raises the most money in their fundraisers is the winner. The loser has to buy all of the winner's alcohol at Anthrocon. So I'm just throwing that out there without making any judgment calls, but Tien has made the links. If you can help, please do. Why? Because that's what furries do. Furries, we are people.
Yep.
We have flaws. We have needs. But we place the needs of others above our own. And that's what these 2 donation drives are all about in the end. So this is my appeal to you. Let us, if nothing else, please show the world that whereas furries have our own concerns, our own needs, we are very, very cognizant that there are others out there who are suffering more than we are, and we are willing to step up and help out those who need it more than we do. So go. But in the end, please make sure that I get more money because I want Jen to buy my drinks. That's how this comes out. Yeah, that's a, yeah.
Yeah, knock it out of the park.
We are almost done. Tom, are you okay?
Yeah.
You're down to your peach schnapps. Are you finished?
Yeah, it's almost to the bottom. Actually, the last one, it will be the last drink. It's done almost.
Yeah, we might have, it's 9:22 locally. We might say that at the bottom of the hour, that might be the end of it for both of us.
All right, I'm gonna time mine to your last sip.
You got that much?
Just oh. Oh,
So,
man.
incidentally, those of you who might have got here late, might be new to the fandom and such. They're like, who the hell is Cooper Tom? Ladies and gentlemen, that's him.
It's me.
He's
Hi.
him right there.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of sneak in and out of things, like people like I kind of get on the news. I was on the news because of Anthrocon one time. It's like I just was screaming that I was a cat, and they thought that was funny, and they put it on the news.
Yeah, I'm a cat. Meow. Yeah, I'm a
That's
cat.
the one.
I remember that.
Oh, it was amazing.
But I want to point out too that yeah, this cat here, who's on this, that one over there, the cat. Yeah. He's achieved something I've never achieved. I have had news organizations contact me. This cat has been on like multinational, international headlines because of the 4 seasons. I'll let you explain that little fiasco.
I just made that to laugh at it for a weekend, and it went viral. It was absolutely crazy. Like, did not see that coming.
If you just got here, a certain unnamed former American president who wanted to have a big, discussion and media event at the 4 Seasons. Apparently, there was a miscommunication, and instead of the elegant 4 Seasons Hotel in Philadelphia, the event was held at the the 4 Seasons Landscaping Service.
Yeah.
Which was right next door to the crematorium and the
adult
bookstore. And
yeah.
Cooper Tom, my guest here, created that in VR chat, and it developed a life of its own.
Oh, yeah. They did a documentary about the 4 Seasons landscaping, and the people at 4 Seasons were talking about my VR. It was crazy. It was like on CNN. But yeah, it's crazy.
We are the ensemble. We work as a team. We are the ensemble. And if you've not seen the Goes Wrong show, you'll have no idea what I'm talking about, which is a crime.
The Gong Show?
No. Excuse me. No. Tom, you are familiar with the Goes Wrong show, aren't you?
Nope. I don't know anything about this.
Excuse me. Look in my eyes, you cat.
What?
Look at me.
I'm looking as hard as I can. I don't know what the Goes Wrong show
Shut
is.
up. Look at me. You need to look up the Goes Wrong show. You will do that. Tell me, promise me you will.
Yes, I will see the Goes Wrong show.
But when you are sober.
Yes.
Everybody else in the channel, make sure he does it. Cooper Tom must look up the Goes Wrong show.
The Goes Wrong show.
Promise me.
Not the Gong
Promise
show.
me.
Yes, I will.
Because I suspect it will be right up your alley.
Ooh. I've never heard of this.
If I have done nothing else in my life, if I have caused you, Cooper Tom, to look up the Goes Wrong show, then I shall consider my existence on this planet worthwhile.
I will see it. I will see whatever this show is.
Promise me, swear you will look it up.
I promise I'll watch whatever that is.
Ladies, gentlemen, all and together and everybody, I am counting on you to make sure our dear friend Cooper Tom looks up and invests in the Goes Wrong show.
I will. I don't.
Swear it.
I will.
Swear it.
I swear across my heart. Swear to sleep.
Cross your heart. Hope to cough up a hairball.
Exactly. Oh, I gotta finish my snaps.
Do that. Finish your snaps, Tom. At some point, I am going to quiz you about the Goes Wrong show, but I'm going to hold you to your word. You will do this, won't you?
Mm-hmm. I will see it. I will see what that is.
But for right now, ladies, gentlemen, all and sundry, etc., etc. On behalf of my esteemed guest, Cooper Tom, and myself, we would like to thank you for joining us tonight.
Yes. Thank you for having me. That was an awesome time.
It was my absolute pleasure and masturbatory kick to have you on my stream tonight, Mr. Cooper Tom.
Thanks.
All right. So I'm going to call an end to it. And when I say I'm going to call an end to it, that means in my wine-addled state, I am actually very, very, very desperately trying to get the mouse over whatever the hell stops the stream. And I'm having a little difficulty with that right now. But we'll cover that. There it is. Okay, so I think that I speak for Mr. Tom, it's Mr. Tom and myself when I say, yeah,
Yes.
we're two guys. We do shit, and the thing is, when we do shit, we hope that it makes you laugh, and if it does, then that's good for us. Am I right, Tom?
Oh, yes.
All right.
It works.
So, if our doing shit made you laugh, yay. No, if you want to bitch and moan about the sound issues, okay, you know what? You can go eat a dick because it ain't our problem. We did our goddamn issue.
Did
ain't
it.
paying for this. Fuck
We
off.
worked around
Okay.
it.
Anyway, sorry. So, on behalf of Mr. C.
Of
Tom,
the Academy.
and the Academy, which I'm not going to slap you because, yeah, okay. So, anyway, okay, hang on. Back to the serious part, yes. On behalf of Mr. Tom and myself, we hope that you were entertained this evening. If you were having a shitty evening and you tuned in and watched us do this stupid stuff and it made you happy, then that's what we're here for. Am I right, Tom?
Definitely.
All right.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we shall say good night and God bless.